Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Check, check, check. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, look at that. I have audio. My audio is much better. By a lot. Like a lot, a lot. A lot better. A lot better. Allegedly. Except I cannot interact with my... God, I hate... I swear, dude. It is the worst platform. Your entire... OS just decides that it's not gonna... Like, you can move your mouse, but you can't click on anything. When you go into the task manager to end the Explorer process, let's see. Oh, there it goes. Look at that. I had to threaten it. Steam is still jacked up, though, a little bit. Oh, that's better. Okay. Ridiculous. It is completely ridiculous. This is like a 20-year-old operating system. Good lord. Actually longer than that. Holy crap. Way longer than that. Like 40. 40-year operating system, and they can't get simple things like your keyboard to work correctly. It's just ridiculous to me, man. I do not understand. Well, I do. It's a bunch of millennials who want to change stuff. Because it's, you know, they want to just change it. Why not? Don't have a reason to change it. Just change it so you can put your name on something. That is for sure. All right. Here we go. Dawn of War 2, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very excited. Oh, there's my CD key. Don't use it. It's already been used. Yep. So, I've been getting into a lot of Warhammer lately. It's been kind of a thing. So we're going to get into it a little bit more here with Dawn of War 2. It is probably the best, in my humble but correct opinion. Hang on a second here. This audio is ridiculous. Dude, this auto resolution shit. Fuck you, Windows. I hate everything about it. I hate everything about it. Why was it able to let me launch Dawn of War 2 while I'm installing an update? It's like, brother, like, what are you doing? What are you actually doing? Like, you know what? Fuck this. I got a way better idea. We're going to go to Linux. I don't even care if I have to reinstall the game. It's totally fine. I'll open up the browser over there. Sorry, guys. Just can't handle the micro slop. Cannot handle it. It is ridiculous. Completely and utterly ridiculous. Oh, yeah, great. Windows updates. A day that ends in Y. I'm pretty excited to be... I'm pretty excited to be the beta tester for the new version of Windows 11 that I get to use at work. You know, as a at-home user of Windows 11. That's literally what they're doing, you know that, right? You are the beta tester for the enterprise. Hope you're happy with that. And you pay for the opportunity, which is really, really cool. And you pay for the privilege. Very good. Very good. Very proud of you. Rebooting like you can. Okay, there we go. Back to Fedora. M'lady. So much better. Hey, look at that. The only thing that's kind of annoying... Oh, I can delete those. The only thing that's kind of annoying is that I have to... deal with some weird... Like, some of the bolter effects are a little funky. But I think I know how to get around that now. Browser. Oh, I think it sees my other window. Hang on. To do... Close all that. Close that. Thank you very much. There's Steam. Very good. Oh, the weekend deal. Roadside research. Boy, am I not excited for any of this slop. This kind of stuff, man, like, lately, I've been seeing these kind of games come out. Not a fan. I don't care if it's only $12.99. It's not the point. It's like, is this a game? I don't even know if it's a game or not. What is this? A survival game? Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm a hater extraordinaire. I absolutely despise what's going on in the gaming industry right now. What is this? Warhammer Skulls. Ooh, this is great. So it looks like Chaos Gate. Where this came from. That's one that would be really interesting for me to get down on, right? Switch over there and get my browser open so I can look at the chat with all y'all. Oh, when is Ladder Season 14? I still have a character that I need to get through. North America, May 22nd. So I got about a week. That's not great news. I don't really love the seasonal stuff, if I'm being honest. With Diablo. I just want to play the damn game. It'll be kind of nice having access to my my bank, though. That'll be cool. I have a ton of gold. A ton. All right, there we go. All right, chat's back up. All right. Let's see here. I probably don't have it installed, but I'm just not dealing with Windows today. It's not going to happen. Oh, we got an update to that. Hey, look, I already have Dawn of War. That's great. Yeah. Yes, that's the first one. We're playing Dawn of War 2, though. Today, yet again. You need my key. There it is. I don't know why you would. It's not going to work on anything. I think the key, honestly, was only for games for Windows Live, if I remember right. Oh, that's right. I have to change the version that this uses. Change that to Catchy OS. Update. And then, yep, that's next. Hear that. Boom. Then we'll be ready. Good to go. I have probably over 600 hours in Dawn of War. 138 hours in this version. The other versions. Let's see. That version. 161. The original. There's another version in there. A bunch of time in as well. Oh, good. Yeah, I gotta change my audio device to the... This guy? Let's see if that's the one. That's the one. Interesting trick. If you Alt F4 out of that window, it will actually skip the video, which again, I don't care about. Go right to the game. Thank you very much. I've already watched that video a bunch, man. It's probably one of the coolest videos in Warhammer 40k. Really cool intro. I'm not going to bore you with it. You can go watch it if you want. All right, campaign, Dawn of War, and we need to increase the volume level here for sure. Oh, not here. We're good here. On the other, I need to jack the volume up. What I can hear in my ear. That should be a lot louder for me. Which is great. Yes. Oh, level 8, we are a Knight of Purgation. We have to defend Argus Gate. This is where stuff goes real pear-shaped.
Commander, Mech Bad Zappa and his orcs are set to overrun Argus, the planetary capital. If they do so, all of Calderis will fall. I have set up a defense at the city gates, but the Initiates and Space Marines there need your support. You will drop south of their position and drive north to secure the gates. I have taken a few Space Marines to the east and have cut off the orcs' main approach. Calderis must not fall, Commander.
Mech Bad Zappa and his orcs are set to overrun Argus, the planetary capital. If they do so, all of Calderis will fall. It's going to be a good time. Davian Thule, Blood Raven's captain, commander of the Space Marine operations in Subsector Aurelia. Davian Thule is charged with protecting the Blood Raven's recruiting worlds of Calderis and Typhon. Thule vaulted to prominence 4 centuries ago when he slew the Chaos Witch Morgana in the Black Fortress of Vespa. He further proved himself with his heroics in the Cadia campaign and with his command of the Cronus campaign. Thule is highly respected Blood Raven's captain and is renowned for being fiercely protective of those who serve under him.
Boss, I think we threw a greedy thing.
What? You kids can't do anything right! I'll have to fix it myself! The enemy is here. Eliminate those orcs!
You mean
Oh no, I wanted to get him before he left.
He's getting away.
New orders for us.
We're gonna set up Avitus behind these rocks, and then Tarkus we'll put behind this, like... Actually, we should probably put Tarkus there.
Assault squad on that.
Bonk. Alright, one thing I need to fix. This scroll is ridiculous. Where do I change? Mouse acceleration? Yeah, I don't need any of that. And the scroll speed needs to come down a lot, like half. That's better.
Our weapons are advanced.
Much better. Okay.
Assault squad repositioning. Meet me, Storm Boy. Yeah. us! Kill these kids, boys! I'm heading for the Weekdays!
Commander, that orc is heading to lead an attack on the town gates. Pursue and eliminate him.
Thaddeus here! Kill the greenskins. Drive the greenskins.
Just trying to get his... Nice. We got our buds here. That'll be good. Got a scout squad there with us. Blew up the truck. Nice. We're gonna get behind this Predator tank.
If Argus falls, all of Calderas goes with it. Must prevent the orcs from breaching the city gates. Drive.
I need to turn down the... Yeah, I was afraid of that. So the sound effects need to be down here. Speech needs to be way up, and the music needs to be way up too. I knew something was not right with the audio mix. The audio mix in this game is not great. You really have to mess with it.
Commander, tarantula sentry guns are ready to deploy. Relay positions and they will drop in to bolster your defense.
So we're going to drop some of these tarantula sentry guns in key positions. Here, here. And we're going to set another gun a little further back. We just have to protect these. Let's get Avitus hanging out with our buds over here. This scout squad. We'll get Tarkus here. And then we can kind of do this and then run our assault marines back. Already opened us up a little bit this way, but that's fine because we have a lot of defenses going in the other way.
There, go! It is done. Move on.
Eliminate the rest of the orcs
Nice.
before they attack again, Commander.
Looks like we already got the Stigmatum Sanguineus. Piece of kit for us. Perfect opportunity right there. Bonk. Suppressed all of them. Let's get our force commander up here, and then we're going to run up the gut. Didn't go as well as I wanted it to.
There, go! Orcs are firing on us!
Throw a flash grenade in there, and that'll blind them.
Engage jump packs.
One hit point left on that tarantula sentry gun.
Your orders.
Tarantula sentry guns is under enemy attack.
Into them.
Target those greenskins.
Aerial assault. Go.
That should kill him outright, so we should be fine.
Move on.
Awesome.
You lot have made a mess of all me plans! I don't appreciate that!
Well, you're about to be real sad here, buddy.
That must be their commander.
Orbital strike, literally. Right on top of us.
Run for your lives!
There. The enemy commander. Thaddeus here.
At your command, remain vigilant.
Let's get those guys out of the way. We don't want to get blown up by those grenades.
Priority target, open fire. Taking position at the rocks.
Foul greenskin. Assault marines here.
Target
Aerial assault.
Tarantula sentry guns is under enemy attack. Move into that position.
The field is deadly up close. Attack from range.
Yeah, we don't want to get too close to that, do we?
Reposition. Mark. Drive the greenskin. Destroy them.
Super attack, go. Nice.
Move
Get out of the way of those explosives for sure.
Destroy them.
He's just taking those hits, man.
Orcs are pushing through our defenses, Commander. Drive them back.
Here's a taste of me mega rumbler, you
Ah,
kids!
that stupid attack. I remember that.
Allied infantry are dying. We must support them.
Redeploy.
Get away from it.
Orcs are pushing through our defenses, Commander. Drive them back.
I makes the best bombs in the war! Heading out.
I don't know if they're the best bombs, but no, he just got friggin' rocked.
For the Emperor! This is a war. Feel the Emperor's wrath. Moving to that position.
Get out of there, Tarkus. Go, go, go. Man, he's just gunning for Tarkus, just chasing after him. It's kind of wild, actually.
Cabin is repositioning.
Let's get them out of the way. Hang on a second. I need to turn something down here on the other PC. This audio is hot. I didn't realize it was clipping like that. Sorry, guys. All right, that should be better. Okay, that's better. All right. Okay, good, good.
Got it.
Orcs are pushing through our defenses, Commander. Drive them back.
That's the one thing that's really annoying about this early on in the game is your weapons are pretty weak, so you're playing on a higher difficulty, right? When you do that, it definitely creates a scenario where this feels a little bit spongy, I guess, is the best way to really put it. There's not much you can do in terms of
Assault Marines taking heavy losses.
attacking them and hitting them harder, right?
Your orders.
But the good news about it is that
Or I will.
Greenskin proximity mines.
he's not really hurting us, which is nice.
Your command, moving.
So we just gotta run away from those bombs and we're good.
That moving. Got it.
But they are a little spongy, you know what I mean?
Cabin is to war. Feel the Emperor's wrath. Beginning tactical advance. Devastators under enemy attack.
Patty, right.
You just kind of have to kite around and make sure you're not really...
We're getting slaughtered.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea.
You have been incapacitated, Commander.
Let's see if we can get Avidus respawned here. Thaddeus, you go that way.
Service is not over. For the Emperor!
Every time I'm about to hit him, he does some weird... Go, go, go. I was really worried I was going to kill him, my own guy. And I did.
Requires support. We shall return it.
And I did. Alright, heal Avitus. Thaddeus, sorry, Thaddeus.
Thaddeus reporting for duty.
Kill the greenskin.
Foul greens.
No, Thaddeus, don't jump right in. I didn't even tell you to attack yet, bro. Get away from them. Holy crap, dude.
Orcs are pushing through our defenses, Commander. Drive them back.
This in melee.
Come on, man. Walk around, you son of a bitch.
Concentrate fire.
Fight me. Pray for strength. Pray for victory.
Go, run, run, run. Run away from that.
Avenge me.
All my guys are dead. And it's only because of the bullshit
Orcs are pushing through our defenses, Commander. Drive
attacks.
Darkus ready. I'm heading out.
Like that. That is such trash.
to the gate.
Emperor be praised. At your command.
Of course, he's got to throw bombs in the right in the place that I need him to be. All right, yep, do that. Heal him quickly. All right, now the Force Commander can go heal Avitus.
Our ally is losing forces to enemy
There
fire.
we go.
Moving.
All right, let's get the Force Commander in there, and this time, see, right when I'm ready to do my attack, Avitus gets rocked yet again by some BS. And that's the thing, dude. He wasn't even like close.
Target affirmative. There is only war. Avitus here. To war. Attacking now. Avitus under attack.
Destroy them.
Ridiculous.
Foul greenskins.
And the knockback attacks don't even work anymore with him. It's kind of crazy. It's like, what the hell, dude? He's not killing my Force Commander, though. That's nice.
Cut into the greenskins. Destroy them.
Hold nothing back. Devastator squad requires support.
Fight me. Destroy them.
I think these power attacks would do something, but they're just not right now. There we go. Use the small amounts of ammo. You know what I should do is just drop an explosive charge. Once he does that.
You're all moving.
Repositioning. Your command.
Grenades, too. Yep.
Sidious has fallen and must be revived.
No, go heal him.
Emperor be praised. Grenade that target.
Orcs are pushing through our defenses, Commander. Drive them back.
There are no orcs pushing through the defenses. There's one orc who's pushing through the defenses right now. Uno orcs.
Tarkus, go ahead. Heading out. My service is not ready. That target. Orders. Concentrate fire.
I don't want to get too close.
Devastators under enemy attack.
Damn it. Whoa, what are you doing? I said go that way. This is not the direction I told you to go. I told you to heal guy too, but I guess you're not going to listen.
For the Emperor.
This is not...
Have to stop a space marine.
Attack. Do your attack, dude. Go. F my life. Fire at him, please. Wow.
What are your orders?
Finally, good lord. No, get out of that. Thank you. Nice. Okay, good. God dang.
Thule to all Blood Ravens. Prepare for emergency extraction to the Armageddon.
Just
We're
when you
facing
thought
far more than orcs or Eldar.
it was safe.
Commander, Captain Thule needs your aid. Deploy to his position immediately.
Oh yes.
Hostile. Orcs are firing on a single track.
Skin fire.
Engage jump. Pathetic.
I have
Kill the greenskin. Xenos.
Oh, here we go.
target eliminated.
What were those things?
A foe far deadlier than orcs or Eldar, Thaddeus.
Avitus. Move.
Yep. We're in it now.
More Xenos! Fight through to Captain Thule!
Assault marines taking heavy losses.
Come on, aliens. Show me your fury.
We are in it now. Slice and dice. Alright.
Quick. Excellent.
Let's get our full
Claim it.
squads going here, because this is where things get nuts, and we definitely want to have full squads.
Evidence here. Beginning tactical advance taken.
Assaults will take your position, brother.
Move on to the next target, brothers.
Aerial assault. Go.
There he is! Commander, I ordered all of you to extract, not to run to your deaths.
The Tyranids are attacking.
Davian Thule being a badass as usual.
Follow me, brothers.
Come on, aliens. Shoot.
Keep fighting! We are pushing them back!
We will kill every last one of them.
Meteorite inbound on your position.
Not
That
a
is no meteorite.
That is a Tyranid spore. Tyranid warrior.
Yep, here we go.
It is done. Move on.
Kill the large warrior beast. It is directing the others.
Redeploy. It is done.
No!
Captain Thule!
Get to Captain Thule! Keep the beast at range! Under attack. We have Captain Thule.
Thunderhawk 1, emergency extraction at relay coordinates. Thunderhawks 3 and 4, follow with bombing run, purification spread.
It is done. Move on.
Come on, aliens. Show me your fury.
Purge the alien. And may the Emperor be with us all.
Victory is but a prelude to the next battle.
It was the seriously most badass version of Warhammer 40k that existed, was this game at the time. It was so good. And not knowing anything about it at the time, it was just so exciting. Man, was it good. So much war gear, and I'm sucking so bad. I've beat this on Primarch difficulty.
Face our darkest hour. Captain Thule has fallen to aliens who have escaped retribution. A massive hive fleet looms over our recruiting worlds. But this battle is not over.
Get Captain Thule to the apothecary. Hurry!
Calm yourself, Thaddeus. Gordian is already at work.
Commander, I am Apothecary Gordian, Chief of Genomedicine aboard the Armageddon. Captain Thule still lives, but he is in grave condition. Many of his vital organs and implants were destroyed, and an alien poison is attacking surviving tissues. I have placed Captain Thule in stasis to halt the poison's progress, but as of now, I have no means to counteract its effects.
Gordian had better prepare himself for more of us to require his tending.
You fear the aliens, Cyrus?
I know no fear, Avitus. But I am no fool. Those were Tyranids, alien monsters who strip worlds of all life. There are billions of them, and only a handful of us.
Have you faced these things before, Cyrus?
Once, a long time ago, when I served in the Death Watch. We are going to need all the help we can get to face this infestation. Even then, we will probably fail.
Commander, with your permission, I will attempt to raise the nearest of our chapter fleets. This may take some time, however. In the meantime, we need to secure Typhon before the rest of the Tyranid swarm arrives. Otherwise, our supply lines will be devastated. There is an Eldar raiding party that continues to wreak havoc on our defenses on Typhon. We should return to Typhon and eliminate those Eldar.
So this is what's really cool about the game now that it's opened up and the Tyranids are here. We can bounce between the different systems and we can take them on in different ways. So we've got different things on this map here that actually matter now. Eventually there will be more of these planets, and the idea will be you will have multiple areas like this that have infestations of some sort, right? Like right here, we have a 4 Tyranid infestation, so it's not that big a deal. Over here, it's the same level, but there's an Eldar mission that we can go and complete, and that's why this has 2 sort of half circles. One of them is a mission, and the other one is empty, meaning there's only one mission there. So,
Commander, with your permission,
we will go back to Typhon for now. All right, now we're back on Typhon, and you can see the Tyranid infestation right here on the right-hand side. That's not great. And that's the Eldar mission there. But the first thing we want to do, we need to level up Thaddeus. He's got... Yes. Okay, good. So we only concern ourselves with melee and health with that guy. So we're going to focus on that. And I don't like flamers. That's just me. Plasma is like not that great either, so I usually get rid of it. The only person that it really works with is Tarkus, if I'm being honest, but the 11.7 damage of that bolter versus the 54 damage here, the fire rate on this is like nothing. It doesn't actually show you the fire rate on the screen here, but it's just not good. And we don't care about Cyrus. We just want to evenly distribute his points. Just because I don't care. He's just such trash. He's such a bad character in my humble but correct opinion. The armor's pretty middling. We can get rid of all that. I don't... let me check Thaddeus and Tarkus, though. And yeah... that armor sucks, so we're going to get rid of all that. That'll increase our experience points, obviously. We have the Black Rage, which is something that the Blood Angels actually have, which is interesting. We're going to hang on to that for a little while. Then what else do we have? What else do we have? We have the Taff of the Martyr, 7% range damage. That would be good on Avitus or... Tarkus. What is this? 3% accuracy. Let's do 7% range damage. I think that's going to be a lot better for him. He doesn't really have enough accessory slots. We could get rid of this. Oh, it's mastercrafted. I thought that was the blind grenade. It's not. It's mastercrafted grenades. Those are cool. I like having those. Those are the blind grenades, and they suck. So we'll put those there. The demo charges are really sick. The Signum is really sick. I don't want to get rid of any of it, but it is kind of a shame to get rid of good purity seals. This one, each killed enemy increases all damage taken by nearby orcs by 10% for 10 seconds. That's kind of trash. So we can use the melee one on our force commander. That'll be good for him, and we'll get rid of that other one because it's kind of not that cool anymore. The tarantula sentry gun is kind of neat too, but I kind of like the Rosarius. I think I ended up switching it out though. Let's do that for now. We'll keep the Rosarius. The purity seal with the accuracy, and we just got to get rid of it. And the melt the bombs. I mean, they're fine if you have vehicles that you're dealing with, but you can usually take the vehicles out with a little bit of ammo, so. The Stigmatum Sanguineus, not usable yet, but that's sort of like the Iron Halo. It's a commander item. 16 armor rating, 1.4 energy regeneration. That's kind of sick too, so. We will hit yes to that, and we're going to go.
Commander, we have located the Eldar raiding party that threatens our supply lines between Typhon and Calderas. We have identified their leader as the dangerous Ranger Nemerian. He is apparently coming from an operation in Orc territory. This is our chance to cripple Eldar operations on Typhon. We may also uncover more of the Eldar's plans. I suggest we neutralize him immediately, Commander.
Good plan. Bonus intelligence. Enemy structures are vulnerable to demo charges and other explosives. So it's already telling you that you need to bring demo charges, which is kind of cool, because we're destroying webway gates, so that's very important. Webway gates and webway assemblies summon additional Eldar enemies, so we definitely want to make sure to get rid of those. Bonk.
Eldar warriors have deployed to defend the target, Commander. They hope to cover his escape, no doubt.
This we cannot allow.
Oh, we won't.
We're pinned. Try to flank them.
Your command?
The enemy has claimed one of our battle brothers.
Already? Damn. That was fast.
Formation, brother.
One less Eldar to plague us. Use it under suppression.
Grenade him.
Engaged by Eldar. We are pinned. Can you get around them?
This is to war.
Brothers, fire.
Aerial assault. Go.
Bonk.
Moving into them.
You got in the building? What a bastard.
Pray for strength. Pray for victory.
Throw the grenade, dude. Throw it. He's sad now.
Got it.
Can't believe they killed 3 of my guys already. That's brutal.
A weapon for honor.
Coordinates fixed.
Let's go here first to the shrine. We're going to heal up, and then we're going to roll this way. Probably roll through here, take these points, kill these webway gates. See, but if I do that, I don't get access to the other Manufactorum, I think it is what it is. We definitely want to make sure that we get access to that, so... Yeah, it's the foundry. That's what they call it. But we're going to heal up here first.
Take your position, brother. Relocating.
Man, the music is good in this game. Whoa, Eldar. How did that happen? Did I not go that way initially? That's weird.
It is done. Move on.
That is really weird.
Formation, brother.
With me, repositioning.
Our brothers die at enemy hands.
Engage jump packs.
No. I do that so many times and I try to cancel the move by the time I get back, but it never seems to work for me.
Eliminate those Eldar. Enemy troops destroyed.
To the attack.
Kill him. Shoot him.
Is under enemy attack.
Damn, dude, shoot him. Holy crap, the setup time on your gun is brutal.
Formation, brother.
Moving to that position.
I think you can restock your dudes here. I can't remember. No, you can just heal. You can't restock your dude. Oh, yeah, you can. Okay, good. Reinforcements.
Take your
Cute.
position, brother.
I wish there was a way to increase the size of this mouse cursor. Makes it really annoying, especially for the rainy levels like this.
Adjust your position.
Reposition. Acknowledged.
This is Avitus.
Oh yeah, Eldar Grav Tank.
We are suffering heavy losses.
Concentrate fire.
Ready for battle.
Destroy them.
There it is. Nice. You need to go back.
Covering fire. Fall back.
You need some more reinforcements there, buddy. While he's doing that, let's set up
This is Avitus.
you.
Going there now.
Remain vigilant.
Acknowledged.
Damn it.
Relocating. Assault squad repositioning. Jump to that position. Engaged by Eldar!
Show me what passes for fury among your misbegotten kind. What a good line, dude. So cool. Grenade right there. Done. The hell out of my life.
Move on.
Oh, Tarkus is already missing a guy. Dang, dude. These guys are kicking my butt right now. Get him.
Tactical squad, falling back to next position.
Redeploy.
Heading for that cover.
We are the Emperor's nailed fist.
Advance on the enemy, brothers.
Alright, I think what we need to do... Let's change strats. What I think I'm going to do instead... I'm going to go take out some of these webway gates because we're just going to get spammed with these enemies if we don't. So let's heal up and then we're going to take out that webway gate right there first. Thin it out a little bit and then I'm going to get 3 of them done and then I'm not going to have to deal with them anymore, which will be nice.
Advance on the enemy, brothers. Understood.
Assault squad repositioning.
Devastated. Advance. Advancing.
Coordinates fixed.
Because we know where they're coming from, it's pretty obvious. Very little cover up here though is the issue. See, there's a webway gate already. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to toss a grenade into it with Tarkus.
You humans always make a mess of things. No wonder the Farseer chose the Orcs as our instruments instead of you.
Jerk, man.
And all this time, you might have been killing Tyranids. You deserve everything that's coming to you.
Don't be like that about it.
Right away.
You're the one that...
Tactical squad, return fire.
Area secured.
Nice. I just wanted to secure the area, but now we can full attack.
It is done. Move on.
More corpses.
More corpses. Alright, we'll chill for a minute. Heal up, and then I'll run up here with Avitus and Tarkus.
Repositioning.
This spot sucks, is the problem. There's so much going on in here. You just have to be very, very careful.
Our weapons are ready.
Wow, okay.
Coordinates fixed.
Eldar. Purge.
Let's see if we can use this to help us out a little bit.
Direct our left.
The enemy is here, Commander. Engage jump.
I think we can throw 2 grenades really quickly at these webway gates. One there. Run back.
Show our strength.
That didn't do anything. Tarkus, drop a friggin' airstrike right there, please. Got one of them.
Close and engage.
let's run back for a minute. I want to put Avitus, Thaddeus, and our force commander away from all that crap. Yeah, what? Grenade sucks, doesn't it? Okay. Let's get Tarkus moved back over here. All of our other boys are going to be over in this direction. And then Thaddeus, toss a grenade right there. Pop. Not quite.
Repositioning.
Right away. At your command. Engage by Eldar! Claimed and sanctified.
Nice. The run button will get them out of their animation, their what? Pinned down animation? I don't know what it's called. So this is pretty good. It's better. We've got a little better angle on some of this stuff. Tarkus is going to be really cool because I can toss satchel charges in the midst of all that crap. I'm going to wait till this gets thinned out, and then we're going to toss that satchel charge.
Aerial assault. Go!
Enemy troops destroyed.
Under suppression!
Heading out. Reposition.
Fall back to a secure position!
Withdraw. No mercy for the misguided.
Got him. Heal up a little bit, and then run back in there and throw another satchel charge. We're getting a little bit crazy with the way that we're handling this, but I think we'll be fine. I have faith in us, for sure. Or shizzle.
This is Avitus.
Alright. Next webway gate right there. And then we're gonna toss a master-crafted grenade right here. And it's gonna suck for him because I'm gonna blow that tank in one hit. It's gonna be so good. Get him. Toss it, dude. Bonk.
This is Avitus.
Withdraw! Keep in formation!
Right, very good. We're not really getting hurt too bad because we've taken out a lot of these already.
Adjust to
Eldar Xenos. Engage by Eldar! It is done. Move on. Chainsaws cut us.
Toss the satchel, boy.
enemy has us pinned.
Boom.
Target destroyed.
Cursed heretic! Fall back to position.
They're not really heretics, though, if you're being honest.
We are the Emperor's mailed fist. Jump to that position.
Jump. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Full attack. Get that webway gate. Oh, no, no, there's too many explosions. Get out of there, guys. Run away. Bullshit. Fucking assholes. So we were doing good, and then we had our force commander got knocked back twice by Eldar, which sucks really badly because he's the guy that's handling, like, oh wow, that's cool. He's the guy that's handling our healing, so we don't want that. So we're just gonna hit these guys hard and fast, like he said. drop our assault marines. Take out that tank.
We're pinned. Withdraw. Keep information. Withdraw.
I think we got that other tank, so we should be good there. We just got to go in and take out this webway gate. We can do that with this satchel charge here. It should be fine. And then we'll run away the minute that we do it. Yeah, what?
Reposition.
Boom, done. Alright, so we took that out. We don't have any satchel charges left, so we're gonna have to take 2 and send them out to our final webway gate, or whatever they're called. I don't think that's a webway gate, it's something else. Shoot, I did not mean to do that.
Grenade that target. Build on
Reposition. Mark, fall back to a secure position.
Throw it and run, dude. There you go. Got him.
to the fallback position.
Fall back to a secure position.
Aliens, show me your fury.
Run, dude.
The enemy must pay. Hold nothing. More corpses.
I'm regenerating just as fast as they can drop off dudes.
Engage by Eldar. It is done. Move on.
Our fortifications are under assault.
There's actually a sort of a tactic that you can follow here. The problem is you have to like really keep on it. So in this section right here, if you literally just want to get a bunch of experience, oh, you got a grav tank. That's cool.
I want those guns destroyed. Use a grenade. Press on to the move. Grenade.
Our assault squad is taking losses.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, we're gonna get killed. This is it.
Move on to the next target, brothers.
Unless I can get him to toss that grenade quickly, but he's not throwing it.
With me, brothers, advance. Emperor be praised.
How that happens when you're that close to the rally point is wild.
No surrender.
Can you go? Dude. Sometimes the latency in this game makes me really angry.
I am far from finished. Ready for right away, Commander.
Oh, the horror. Bonk.
Follow me, brothers.
Are you making fun of me? I probably deserve it.
This way, brothers.
Where's my mouse? There it is. Good lord. Okay, let's go take... Oh, I thought I killed that. I guess I didn't. Go take this other spot over here. Kind of surround him. I know, it's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. I can't believe I got out of that. I'm actually kind of shocked by it.
Engage by Eldar.
Yeah.
More pressing duty calls.
Fortifications are under assault.
Nice. I was hoping that that turret would actually do some good.
Under attack. Build on ambush.
Assault squad. Aerial assault. Engage by Eldar. It is done. Move on.
Nice. Blew the tank. Get him, boys.
Direct our wrath at you. Concentrate fire.
Eldar! Close and engage!
Got him. All right, let's see if we can do this quickly.
Engage jump
The enemy is destroying a key structure.
Stay with us, brother.
Heal your boy. Make it quick.
Fall back to a secure... Eldar! Close and engage!
You better run, dude. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, good, good.
This is Avitus. Devastator's under enemy attack.
Alright, they're good for there for now. Let's run over here. It seems a little more defensible.
Master squad eliminated.
Engage by Eldar!
Bonk. I love that power attack he does. It's so cool. Just such a pain when all the rain is coming down like this. It's really annoying. Okay. Let's go over here.
Adjust your position.
Keep in mind, this is a higher level of difficulty for sure. The game does not normally play like this. It's usually a little more fair than that.
Feel the Emperor's wrath.
Eliminate that target.
Engage jump...
Damn it, that's not what I wanted. I guess it's fine, but
Engage by Eldar!
blow that tank. Yeah, get him.
For the attack.
Receiving fire.
Target destroyed.
It is done. Move on.
Avitus.
Alright, good. Let's roll in here real quick and take this out quickly.
Destroy them. Destroy them.
The Eldar know the Tyranids are coming. That explains their actions among the orcs.
What do the Tyranids have to do with Eldar helping orcs?
A full-fledged orc uprising could actually slow the Tyranids, Thaddeus. If
I
the
wonder-
Eldar were not doing this on our own recruiting worlds, we could use the situation to our advantage.
Using orcs and Eldar to stop an enemy? Why
I don't think I can get
waste our
that
time
close.
with that? We are Space Marines. We fear nothing because we are fear incarnate.
We may be fear incarnate, Avitus, but we face an enemy that knows no fear. We will need every advantage we can get if we want to save the sector.
Damn it. I thought I was going to be able to get to the manufactorum.
None can stop the crusade of the righteous.
Yes, sir. Cluster mines, totally useless. We definitely leveled up a lot, though. We killed a lot of Tyranids. Eldar,
Yes,
damn.
Nemerian clearly knew of the Tyranids.
This explains much, but we have been getting reports of other Eldar activity in the sector that is not related to the orcs. Clearly the Eldar have other plans in motion, none of which can be good for us. I will keep you apprised of any further developments, Commander.
What can you tell us about the Tyranids, Cyrus?
The Tyranids are unlike any other threat we have faced, Targus. Orcs may operate in vast hordes, but they still have individual chieftains that unite them. Kill these chieftains, and the Orc horde is weakened and scattered. A Tyranid hive fleet, however, is a single massive organism. Every creature in the swarm is simply one part of a single terrifying mind. We cannot break the Tyranids' morale, or take advantage of their pride. We cannot make them see reason. And for every beast we kill, 1,000,000 more are ready to take its place.
But what do they want?
The hive devours entire worlds. Its goal is to feed itself and grow. And it will not stop until the entire galaxy is consumed.
Commander, the orcs continue to undermine our defenses on Calderas. We need to shore up these defenses if we are to have any hope of stopping the Tyranids.
Yeah, so this is where we get to kind of bounce around and we can go back to Calderas. So cool.
A message is coming in from Chapter Command.
Commander, this is Gabriel Angelos aboard the battle barge Litany of Fury. I have received word of the Tyranid threat facing Subsector Aurelia and of Captain Thul's grave condition. The Tyranids are a threat of unimaginable proportions, Commander. They are endless in number and intent on consuming whole worlds. The Litany of Fury is now making for Aurelia at all speed, but we are weeks away. I will relay all distress signals back to you while we devise a plan of attack.
Which one is this? Vengeance for Davian Thule. Deep in the dunes, Sea of Calderis' great desert, great ruins peek from beneath the sands. Built millennia ago by human settlers, they were abandoned when the desert advanced into the region. Feral orcs now stalk the dunes.
Commander, we have located Captain Thul's attacker. The warrior beast that you drove into the Badlands has resurfaced, leading a swarm of lesser Tyranids. This is our first chance to strike back at the Tyranid enemy, and we cannot pass it up. Collecting samples from this creature's corpse may also lead to a cure for Captain Thul, and could give us valuable information on how to defeat the Hive Fleet. This area is heavily infested, Commander, so be prepared for heavy resistance.
Yep. Well, that's the thing, though, right? Like, we can't really grind out any more experience, so we're pretty much stuck where we are. We're probably going to get our asses handed to us, if I'm being honest, but this target is vulnerable to bolter fire, like most targets. The Tyranids. From beyond the very edge of the galaxy come the Tyranid hive fleets, tendril-like swarms bent on consuming all life. Guided by a terrible communal intelligence known as the hive mind, the Tyranids exist solely to strip the universe bare and to feed their endless appetites. In a matter of weeks, hive fleets can strip whole systems of life. They are without number, without fear, and without mercy. Well, so am I, except not without number, obviously. In the Warhammer 40k lore, having this many Space Marines is more accurate than having whole armies, which is kind of funny because the game is literally a game where you buy a bunch of units and then you smash them against your buddies' armies.
Target the larger creatures to disrupt the swarm. That will buy us the time to get to our target.
Captain Thul will have his vengeance.
Weapons ready. How can we remain?
We have our orders.
Always want to go for the shrines first.
Aerial assault. Go.
Termagants. Already? Oh, damn. I didn't see them over there. That was so fast, dude. So fast. Let's get you out of here, buddy.
Under attack. Amatus under attack.
See what we can do with a turret or two. I can't believe I'm dropping turrets this early in the map, but it is what it is.
The enemy is destroying a key structure. Target killed.
And the turret's almost already dead. It's so crazy. Come on, get that last termagant.
Target destroyed.
Alright. It was rough. Not gonna lie.
Tight grouping. Amatus.
Let's keep Avitus behind these rocks here.
Targus.
It takes more than that to stop us.
Aliens, show me your fury.
Kill those Tyranids.
That's so weird. I thought I would have had... I would have had at least a little bit of energy for that jump, but apparently not.
Marines taking heavy losses.
No, get back here. I do not want you getting over there yet.
Don't give in.
Let's get our boy ready here. We're gonna go fall back and heal up a little bit so I can go take that Imperial Shrine. What I want to try to do is goad them into coming back in this area.
Position, brother.
This is Space Marines onward then, sir.
Heading there now. Ready for orders. Relocating.
That's the goal anyway. We'll set them there, and then we're gonna take our assault squad and surprise the hell out of them.
There, go! Fall back to a secure position.
Run them back very quickly because they gotta chase us, right? And then, oh, look at that. Look at that trap you just jumped into. Sucks to be you. That's the only problem is they run all the way back and you can't interrupt that movement, so you gotta kind of goad them out of hiding. We'll probably get away with doing that maybe once more. Hell, we might be able to do it more than once. Let's find out. Manufactorum is like literally, or the Imperial Shrine is like right there, so let's see what we can do.
Thaddeus reporting in. Relocating. Redeploy. The Tyranids are attacking. Withdraw. Keep in formation.
Oh, see, they got wise. Well, let's do this then. Let's put Avitus here, Tarkus here.
Understood.
This is Thaddeus. Assault squad repositioning.
We'll get the assault squad back up in business.
Hit them hard, hit them fast.
Only two. Nice, that was really effective actually. Well, hopefully now they'll chase me. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're gonna. So we'll just move up.
Tactical squad repositioning.
I got enough range, I can start hitting them there, so
Assault squad repositioning.
that'll be good.
Advance on the Xenos. Emperor's wrath.
Relocating. The Tyranids are attacking.
That one's almost dead. It knows what's up. It knows what I'm doing.
This is Avitus. To war.
We're gonna set this here. It's Tarantula Sentry Turret.
Thaddeus reporting in.
The enemy is destroying a key structure.
That did not make him happy. Totally fine with that. Or a grenade, please. Thank you. Yeah, that really made him mad. I'm all about that life. While they're dealing with that, let's get Thaddeus up in here, and then we'll roll Avitus, Tarkus, and our Force Commander. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. We're gonna drop our orbital strike right here. Heal up a little bit. They did take out our Tarantula heavy turret, but that's fine. We're gonna heal up. I don't think that the orbital strike dropped where I wanted it to. But that's fine. There's no reason why we cannot try to do that again. There's no way around it, is there? No, there isn't. Okay, that's fine. Let's put Avitus here. We'll put Thaddeus here instead. These are Rippers. They're pretty cool looking little guys. They die really quickly. Pop goes the weasel.
Our weapons are in repositioning. How can we serve?
Assault squad is ready. Relocated.
Shouldn't have done that. I just broke that cover, I think. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on, man? Run back, please. There we go.
Assault squad. We are the Emperor's nailed fist. Relocating. The Tyranids are attacking! Tyranid killed. Tactical Marines awaiting orders. Wrath and fury.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do earlier. Much better.
To war. Eliminate that target.
Aerial assault. Go!
Target killed.
The foe has fallen by my hand.
Casino targeted.
Got our master crafted grenades. We're gonna throw one right in his mouth. Bonk.
We are there, brothers. Fire. Under attack.
Ready. Right away, Commander.
Target destroyed.
All right, very good.
Quick. Take that strategic point. Take that strategic point, brothers.
We will take it.
Awesome.
I understand its importance.
Do you, though? I don't know if you do. If I'm being honest.
Field generators are deploying now, Commander. Additional generators will not be available until your next deployment.
Okay, so let's go this way.
Adjust your reposition.
Coordinates fixed.
We had some Tyranids in this direction. Yeah.
Ready yourselves.
Warrior with barbed strangler. Got him.
Make it out.
Take it for the Emperor, brothers.
Prepare for combat.
Avatex, we will
Right away.
show them fury.
The Tyranids attacking. Reposition.
Do not let his sacrifice be in vain.
Your commander.
Tyranid killed. Grenade that target.
Grenade.
Nice.
It is done. Move on.
Another jump attack. We should be able to kill all those guys in like one hit. Nice.
Killed.
Did we lose anybody? No, we didn't. Damn. I'm actually kind of surprised by that. This one's kind of a cheat, but I love doing it. We can literally just jump in there and like kill them immediately. It's kind of fun. I don't think we can get away with it now. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot of dudes, and I don't have Terminator armor, so I definitely can't
Acknowledged.
take advantage of that.
Jump to that position.
Carnifex.
Tyranid assault.
One of our own has died. The enemy must pay.
Get him. That Carnifex literally just ate me so fast. Let's see if we can get this grenade up his butt. Boom. How do you like that? Alright, let's get the Force Commander in there and start healing, dude.
Tactical Marines awaiting orders. Use a grenade.
What? Yeah, that's how fast it happens.
Let's fly. Get away from that grenade! Box open. 3 positions. Withdraw! Now you are a devastator. Heading out.
Our brothers die at enemy hands.
Kite, dude. Kite around.
Now you are a devastator, brother. Tyranids attacking.
The enemy seeks to deny us our forward operations relay.
Withdraw! Now you are a devastator, brother. Your orders for us? Now you are a devastator, brother.
Run, Avitus,
I am
run.
far from finished.
Let's fly. To war. Purge the alien.
Get him. He's almost dead.
The Tyranids are attacking.
1 hit point, dude. Nice. Splat. Pop. Love it. Love it.
Adjust your positions.
I don't remember the boss of this level, but I remember it not being fun.
Take your position, brother.
Alright, we're good there. We'll run up here and then we'll get ready for the boss. And the Bowas. Xenos. We're gonna run this way because... Oh shoot, I didn't see that.
Engage jump packs.
Got him.
Cut those aliens down. Where we needed.
Nobody died, that's good. Okay, let's do this. No more Carnifex action, so... But we definitely want to... Oh yeah, I forgot about the Spore launcher.
Destroy them.
The enemy has claimed one of our battle grounds.
We will take it. Brothers claim it for the
Avenge me.
no mercy for the misguided.
Thaddeus reporting for duty. Thaddeus here. Taking heavy damage.
Attack.
Move! Grenade!
Need to kill that immediately. Nice. Okay, good.
Aerial assault. It's done. Move on.
Killing those hive beasts is a really good strategy because the rest of the enemies that are around them, they will be affected by it. Works really well. We could come back down here and take this other point. It's the last point in the level and we do get a bonus for doing that, so it might be a really good idea for us to
Squad on the way.
take the time.
Hit them hard. Jump to that position. Tyranids are attacking. Fall back to a secure position.
Yeah, you come here. Yeah, how's that feel? I bet that feels real good. All those bolters in your eye.
Overlapping. Brothers, fire.
Destroy it. Aerial assault. Go. Forward, brothers.
Destroy that. Go ahead. Target destroyed.
Let's see if I can get away with
Concentrate fire.
tossing a grenade in there.
Our assault squad is taking losses.
Bonk.
Purge that nose.
Oh no, get out of the way. Go, go, go. Dang. That was brutal. The humble supplication. More items for us. Oh, can't forget the point though. Oh, also, I gotta get more war gear.
Destroy it.
Attack it, dude. Thank you. Good lord.
I shall take it for the Emperor.
He attacks it when it's gone. Wow. Ridiculous. Oh, let's stay here for a minute. Get healed up. Give me another assault squad member. Alright, that's pretty much the whole level. We could go back over there and try to kill the rest of the Tyranids, actually. Get the destruction bonuses. Those are pretty cool.
Ready yourselves. The Tyranids are here.
Under heavy auto fire. Use a grenade.
Throw it. Throw the grenade, dude. That woke him up.
Show them fury.
Tyranid assault. Engage jump pass.
Target killed. Another enemy.
Well, let me throw that satchel charge. Maybe it will. No, they ran away. Jerks. Well, we'll heal up for sure because we're getting our butts kicked. We don't need to be in that much fire in order to get hurt. Let's try running around this way. We've got a little more cover here.
Repositioning. Reposition. This is Avitus.
Assault squad ready. We have our orders. Jump to that position.
Get our jump marines in here.
The Tyranids are attacking. Assault squad.
Direct our wrath.
No, don't waste it.
Mark. Cut those aliens down. Engage jump. Tyranid assault. This way, brothers.
Man, the Tyranids are fun to kill.
Commander, we do not yet have additional field generators ready. You need to wait until your next
Afraid of
appointment
that.
to secure another strategic asset.
Keep it tight moving. Purge the alien.
Thaddeus here. Redeploy.
Under attack. Overlapping beams of fire. Tyranids attacking. Direct our wrath anew.
Aerial assault. Go. Redeploy.
Formation, brothers. Go. Purge. Understood.
I will not falter.
Get him.
Your orders. To the sky.
See how they're attacking each other now?
The Tyranids are attacking.
That's what happens when you kill the hive beasts. They tend to get angry at one another. Kind of funny, actually.
Direct our wrath anew.
Ready we are, the Emperor's mailed fist.
Is he gonna run directly over here? Yeah, that's not ideal. Let's get you moved here.
Brothers, we go.
The Tarkus
Jump to that position. Redeploy.
here.
Tyranid assault.
That a lictor? Looks like one. Got those big hands. Nice. I think that was all the Tyranids in this map. Attack it, dude. So stupid sometimes the way that they don't attack when you ask them to. Alright, let's run back so we can heal, and then we're gonna go see how well we do against this boss. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it is good. Yeah, I should get a mod and make myself Black Templars instead of Blood Angels. I mean, Blood Ravens.
Space Marines on the field.
Yes, sir. Space Marines on the field. Should be careful. There could be Tyranids like right here. I don't think I've been in this little section yet. No, it looks safe. Well, let's put our Devastators there. We'll put Tarkus here.
There's the beast. Destroy it.
Tyranid contact.
Oops.
Get to
That didn't work.
position. Xeno targeted.
No, no, no.
Forward, brothers. Thaddeus here. Destroy them.
Destroy them. Concentrate fire. Devastators tied in relay.
Get them out of melee. Dude.
Brother has fallen. Do not let his sacrifice be in vain.
They get held up on the environment sometimes. It gets really frustrating.
Enemy has us in close combat. This is evidence.
Follow me, brothers.
Let fly.
No, no, don't let fly.
Clear that area.
Get out of there, guys. Go.
Aerial assault. Go.
Oh, he's susceptible to my jump attack. That's good. Do your special attack, please. Oh, do it way late. That'd be even better.
Aliens down. The Tyranids are attacking.
There we go.
Beginning tactical advance.
Let's go.
Go. Get out of the way. Nice. Oh, good. That grenade was good.
Purge the alien.
That was all my heals.
Look, this could be the end of me.
Destroy them. Tyranid assault.
To the folder.
Withdraw. Keep in formation.
So we got him halfway, and then we can come back and respawn. I love doing this. It's so frustrating for him. It's like, wait a minute, hang on, hang on. I know you're half dead. Let me go heal real quick.
Brother.
Take your position, brother.
Alright, yeah, let's try that again.
This is
Alright, Avitus,
Tactical
Tarkus.
squad repositioning.
Relocating. Hit them hard, hit them fast.
Yeah, just hit them. Get out of the way. Guy. Oh my gosh. Ridiculous.
Enemy must pay.
Brothers, fire.
Break the string. Break the
Bioplasma. Clear that area.
avenge me.
Tarkus here. Enemy has us in close combat. Get to that position, brothers. Show them fury. Direct our wrath on you.
No, don't waste your grenade. He moved.
Grenade that target. Under attack. Enemy grenade. Falling back to next fullback position.
Yeah, see, this is the issue. Now I'm down one guy, so I gotta run in there and try to grab.
Ready to serve, brother.
Yeah. Guys, you heal up first before you go trying to save Thaddeus. Alright, let's try that again.
Weapons ready. Feel the Emperor's wrath.
That's funny. You just whiffed it.
To war.
Heal him quick. Dude, you're not gonna have much time. Better use your special ability here.
Target killed. Fall back and regroup.
Thaddeus, run, dude. How did he die already? Dang.
Reposition.
Take your position, brother.
This is Avitus.
Can you hit him from here? Holy crap, dude. I guess not.
Advance on the enemy, brothers. Feel the Emperor's wrath.
Man, you have to be really close to hit him, huh?
Adjust your positions.
Let's see what happens.
Make righteousness your strength.
Relocating.
Jump.
Hostile forces spotted.
Don't give in.
Come on, aliens! Show me your fury!
It is done. Move on.
Your formation goes dark.
Already, dude, just so fast. Run, guys. Run. Fuck. I've been able to get out of missions like this before, but I feel like the game sometimes is just harder than it should be. See if we can get both of them. I don't know. This is going to be risky.
My service is not over.
Assault. Jump to that position.
Jump, dude. Jump. Jump. Jump.
Destroy them.
Nice.
Fall back to a secure. Under attack.
Force, dude, go. I told you to run, man. Oh, God. So stupid. So stupid.
Thaddeus reporting in. Relocating.
The chapter calls of the answer.
Hold your courage, brother. Hostiles.
Devastator Marines will advance on eliminate that target. Understood.
Let's see if we can attack this from another angle, literally.
Get to that position, brothers.
We have our orders.
Tactical Marines. This is Avitus.
You know what I could do?
Assault squad repositioning. Use a grenade! Use a grenade! Relocating. Tyranid assault!
You guys gonna jump, or are you just gonna think about it?
Devastator Marines ready for combat.
Brutal.
Thaddeus.
It's so ineffective.
Tactical squad repositioning.
Assault squad repositioning. Take your position, brother.
Okay, good.
Weapons ready. Feel the Emperor's beginning tactical advance.
Thaddeus reporting in.
Really? I'll just throw another grenade then.
Engage jump. It is done. Move on. Assault Marines here. Forward. Fall back to a secure position.
Little by little, we are thinning the swarm. To the fallback, falling back to next position.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure we just have to let ourselves die. We're not doing any damage. This is going to take us like an hour to get through this level if we don't just let ourselves die and then redo the level. So let's just do that. It'll be a fail, but we can redo it.
Our weapons advance. Make ready. Reposition.
We are the Emperor's mailed fist. It is done. Move on.
Last ditch ever.
The Tyranids are attacking.
Devastator's under enemy attack.
Do we have a new target? Engage jump. It is done. Move on. Destroy them. Tied up in hand-to-hand combat. Withdraw.
Damn, that was actually really effective. Holy crap. We took away like half his life bar. That was really good. We're just dropping grenades like crazy is the only problem, and we're almost out.
Tactical Marines.
Take your position, brother.
You are a devastator.
I love how it tells you, hey, you know, bolters are really good against this enemy. Yeah, no shit. They're good against all the enemies. It's a rocket to the face. Of course it's good. A freaking rocket that freaking explodes on impact. Gonna be good. Alright, let's see what we can do. Maybe I don't have to quit.
At your command. Thaddeus
This
reporting
is
in.
Avitus. Advance.
Hit them hard, hit them fast.
Concentrate fire. Tactical advance.
Reposition. Tyranid assault.
Devastator's under enemy attack.
Go. Aerial assault. Go. Cut those aliens down. It is done.
Nice.
Well done, Commander. Apothecary Gordian has dispatched servitors to collect and analyze the warrior's corpse. Our librarians have also consulted the more complete records aboard the Litany of Fury. With this information, we have devised a plan of attack against the Hive Fleet.
We had to avenge Captain Thule.
Let our enemies beware, for victory is ours.
Tyrannicus Gladius. Got a garbage missile launcher, so we got 100% of the foes killed. That was nice. Resilience 0. None of our squads stayed conscious. And then, yeah, we completed it very quickly. And foundries, obviously. 2 of 3 total foundries found on Calderas. So, good. Is good, is good, is good.
Tyranids have a simple and terrible agenda, Commander. Left unchecked, they will kill and consume every living thing on the planet. Our only hope of stopping the Tyranids is to strike at the heart of the Hive Fleet itself. For us to do this, you must first accomplish 3 critical tasks. You must locate and secure the astronomic array hidden on planet Typhon. Only its precise scans will allow us to analyze the Hive Fleet and locate its weaknesses. You must also obtain a sample of the Hive Fleet's biotoxins. Only a pure gene sample will allow us to develop a poison to strike at the Hive Fleet. And you must secure access to Angel Forge on planet Meridian. Only this ancient forge's vast manufacturing capabilities will allow us to produce weapons with which to deliver our poison.
Gotta drop that virus bomb.
Tasks pits your handful against untold billions. But failure means the utter annihilation of our worlds. And a death sentence for our chapter.
I remember back when I didn't know anything about Warhammer, I was like, death sentence for our chapter? What does that mean? Then I realized that the chapter is literally the...
Commander,
Blood
We
Ravens.
need to take direct control of Angel Forge. I'm authorizing you to travel to Meridian. The planetary governor has been less than cooperative thus far, so be prepared for bureaucratic resistance.
Politicking.
Angelos out.
Be prepared for bureaucratic resistance. Scatter damage, suppression, no cool things. Get it out of here. We don't want it. Missile launchers are kind of trash. Oh, here we go. We have accuracy and suppression resistance. That would be good for Tarkus or Avitus, actually. We're going to give it to Avitus because his armor sucks right now. Badly. Very badly. Okay, level those up. And then we level these up. He has a new ability now. Range Specialist. He can fire plasma guns and flamers while moving. So that is a benefit. Yes, you can fire those weapons while he's moving now. So I guess that would be a cool reason to have a flamer or a plasma gun, because you're not just standing stationary. But the problem is you're not really attacking either. You're essentially just sort of... Pew, pew. It's really slow. I think it's even slower than that, if I'm being honest. So the shotgun is garbage can. We'll get rid of that. Ooh, we got a power sword. That's good. So 42 knockback resistance and stamina combat discipline. That is way better than the level 6 one that we have. The level 10 chainsword would be cool too. 50 damage, a little bit higher. Melee damage. Plus 28 damage per hit to the user. How about no? How about no on that? He's got another ability now. When performing a special attack in hand-to-hand combat, strike with a fury that deals additional explosive damage. Really good. We'll go ahead and swap over to that. Can Thaddeus use the axe? Power weapon aptitude trait, which he does not have. So can Thaddeus use the sword? He doesn't have the power weapon trait either, so that would make sense. So let's get rid of the axe. We don't really need it. We'll level this guy up, I guess, because he's just kind of there, I suppose. All right. We don't really need Dreadnought war gear yet, so I'm going to get rid of the war gear. I don't like rocket launchers. A plasma pistol, that's a horse of a different color. We could definitely use ourselves a plasma pistol. That would be sick. The Rising Fury requires level 12. We got kind of a ways before we can do anything with that. And then this requires level 13. Dang. Dang, I say. Dang. Okay, so we got quite a ways before we can use any of those weapons. I think they're not great as well. I think they're just kind of okay. And we'll go travel to Meridian.
Meridian stands at the very heart of subsector Aurelia.
32 billion people in Meridian.
Billions call its cities home. Its factories and forges are keys to victory against the Tyranids. We must not allow Meridian to fall.
So sick. So cool. Love it. I love it a lot.
Commander, welcome to Meridian Orbit. My name is Elena de Rosa. Governor Vandis has assigned me to be your liaison while in system. This is not the hinterlands of Calderis or Typhon, Commander, so a certain amount of discretion would be appreciated.
It is imperative that we secure access to Angel Forge, Administrator de Rosa.
Yes, so your Captain Angelos has said. Angel Forge is the most important manufacturing facility in the sector, however. Its use follows a strict schedule set by Governor Vandis and his Privy Council years in advance. Nevertheless, there may be a way to arrange special access to Angel Forge. Meridian has recently come under repeated attack from Eldar raiders. They have already inflicted substantial damage to parts of our communication and supply infrastructure. The Imperial Guard forces stationed on Meridian are already tied down, suppressing food riots in the lower city. They do not have the manpower to deal with the Eldar as well. Were you to employ your special expertise in such matters and repel these raids, Governor Vandus believes he could arrange limited access to Angel Forge. Eldar sightings will be transmitted to your planetary display. DeRosa out.
Commander, I left Meridian decades ago, but this is typical behavior. The nobility has always closed its eyes to problems in the Undercity. The Eldar must have raided wealthy spires for the noble houses to even acknowledge a problem.
They will acknowledge it when the sky darkens with Tyranid spores and hive ships.
On that subject, Commander, initial scans indicate no Tyranid activity whatsoever on Meridian.
No activity at all. No mutated plants or slaughtered wildlife. No atmospheric changes.
None that we can detect.
Check your sensors again, Martellus. Hive fleets do not ignore worlds in their paths.
Yeah. It's coming. We know it's coming. All right, we're going to go ahead and exit. Got a lot of progress on that, so I'm feeling pretty good. Let's hop over to... Actually, you know what I want to do? I have it installed. So do Space Marine 1. Actually, you know what? That instead. I'm going to cancel that. Space Marine 1 is fun and everything, but it's just Space Marine 1. Killing lots of orcs. The beginning's cool. We can get through the beginning while I wait for Rogue Trader to download and install. It's still pretty early, so I can run in here and play through the intro and, you know, kind of the first couple of sections. And then Rogue Trader should be good to go. Man, this microphone sounds so much better. Peanut butter. Oh. Grandpa high-end retro, dude. I have such a hatred right now. Ever since Mixtape came out, I'm like, if it's an indie game, I don't even want to touch it. I'm in a weird mood about it. It's kind of funny. I did watch some video gameplay of it, though. It looked pretty cool. Mixtape is fucking ridiculous. Can't believe that game exists. Not even a game, really. It's like a 3-hour-long movie that you get to pay $20 to see. It's not even a good movie. I grew up in the 90s. None of that shit happened. And not only that, we were getting in trouble for burning things down, even if it was your dad that was this freaking sheriff and he just lets you go. It's like the dumbest. It's so stupid. It's just so stupid. You know what? This does make me wonder, though. This does make me wonder if the multiplayer for Space Marine 1, if anybody's playing that right now, because the Mastercrafted edition doesn't have all the DLC. And I need to jack the graphics up here, though, first. What is that? Resolution, thank you. Get out of here with that business. I post-processing and VSync can be off. Actually, it can in this game. Alright, better. Yes. Yes. Much better. Much better. Yeah, story time is right. Story time is right. Let's see if anybody's playing. This would be shocking to me if they were, but capture and control was my wheelhouse. Let's see if anybody's online. If it is, that'd be so crazy. Oh, did you go out last night, boss? Yeah, I figured that's how that was going to be. We'll do a couple of campaign missions here. Planet Fall. Oh, sure. You gotta eat. You gotta eat, man. So you got your subway and then walked it the rest of the way? Yeah, sure. Makes sense. Been there, done that. Three-quarters of a mile. And you got drunker as you were walking home, dude. So you got lost, damn. Walking around the neighborhoods with your subway. Eating and walking. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, I've been there. How close were you? Or weren't you? 6 blocks from home. Hey man, you know what? You got there. You didn't pull a Jimi Hendrix and puke all over yourself and choke on it and die. So you win. You win. That happened to me and my buddy once. We got the bright idea, drunk as hell, that we were gonna walk up this hill, and it was like covered in brush, like literally up to like our like chest, the top of our chest and stuff. And my buddy lost his glasses, which now I understand that's $300.
Captain Titus, the orcs have massacred the Forge World's forces.
That's because you're a true warrior.
They have taken the planetary defense weapons.
True warriors don't throw up.
Clever of the damned orcs. Keeps us off their backs while they loot the Titan war machine.
Brace for evasive maneuvers.
Pilot, report.
Starboard engine is dead, Sergeant. We're losing altitude. Get the ship to safety.
That happened to me one time as well, coming home, where I fell on my knees a bunch because it was icy out, and I was wearing like Converse. My knees were so bloody and messed up when I got home. Man. Walking was hard that night too. Very drunk. I threw those jeans away.
This is your plan.
We need to get to the surface to take out the gun battery. Or do you want to go home already, Sergeant?
Not before having a word or two with the orcs.
Is that wise, Captain? The Codex Astartes does not support this action.
Try to keep up.
Try to keep up. Mark Strong. I wish they would have brought him back for Space Marine 2. The new guy's alright, but Mark Strong is just such a good voice. I thought, in my humble but correct opinion, I should stop saying that. That thing's on cooldown. I'm just gonna say it. My constant. Let's turn that up a little bit. Use of that phrase is getting annoying even to me. No, what I'm thinking is there needed to be a sequel to Space Marine 2, and it should have been Chaos Space Marine. Bonk. Really? Give me that health regen. I'm stuck in the geometry. There we go. Get him. Heal. Thank you. No. Dodge out of the way, buddy. All the grenades are all happening at once for you. Let's avoid that if we can, thank you. A lot easier to heal in Space Marine 1 than it is to heal in Space Marine 2, that's for sure. This feels like it's a little more forgiving, and I'm on the hardest difficulty right now, so I remember dying to that really easily. So playing the second game is kind of a good tutorial for playing the first game on hard. All the orc ships look so crazy. This was really the first AAA Warhammer game, though, in the modern era. Like Dawn of War 1 and 2, they had their fans. Fire Warrior had its fans. Sorry, boss. Is there a game called BF6? I've never heard of that. There were a lot of people playing that in the beginning. I remember that, and then it kind of fell off, and I don't know why. I think, was it because they added the live service slop, or was that later? That people dropped off. There was a reason why people dropped off, and I can't remember why. I remember there being a lot of controversy in the beginning because people were like, oh, it's like a dead game. They made it really slow. That's what it was. They made it too slow or
Titus, come in.
something.
Shot me off course.
I don't remember.
No word from Leandros, but I'm picking up Vox chatter from Imperial Guard forces on the ground.
I scarcely thought anyone would be left alive, much less still fighting.
Heading towards the front lines now.
I will meet you there.
Man, this game still holds up. It looks so good. I mean, it's older, you can tell, but it still looks really, really good compared to some of the games that are out. The Zoomers wanted Call of Duty and the Boomers wanted Arma. Oh, jeez. Who wants Arma? Arma's a big deal. I remember that being a popular game for a while. I'm still missing servo skulls. In this game, it would sure be nice to know where they're all at. I should probably look up a tutorial at some point and try to find them. I remember there being like a button to breathe in Arma. Like you had to hit the button when you're doing your sniper stuff and whatnots. We came this way. I wanted to check it out over here to see if there's a servo skull, but there isn't. 50k players, yeah, that's pretty big. Yeah, that's cool. I just wish they would have kept out the multiplayer trash. Like, and the battle pass crap too. I can't do that, dude. The minute I see it, I'm just like, nope. It's the same reason why, like, Destiny is a really good example of this. I will never play Destiny 2. Because you have to buy, like, 47 expansions. It feels like, honestly, it feels almost like you would have... like, you show up at the bar at, like, midnight. You can get one drink, and then you gotta go home. It's like, I'd rather just not even go out. Like with this season or whatever, I missed the last season, so I'll probably never play it again. I'll get, like, nostalgic about it, maybe. In, like, a few months. And then I'll be like, oh yeah, or a few years even. And I'll be like, oh, I want to play that. That was a lot of fun. I remember having fun with that. I put in like a solid like 50 hours or something, I think, when it first came out, and I was having a lot of fun with it. And I was actually doing pretty well. And then I took a break for a little while after a patch, and it was like, oh, I suck at this game. This is not fun anymore. Heal, thank you. They're hanging out up there, huh? Oh, let's kill you first. I was afraid of that. It's better to die for the Emperor than to live for yourself. Alright, that's cool. Alright, let's get out of here though, because the real reason we played that is just for the intro, and more importantly for this to download, because this is something I've been meaning to play for quite some time. Quite some time. Yes, yes, yes. And I need to go in and change this to Rogue Trader. Yes, save. Weird, there was a Rogue Trader online. I wonder what that was. Rogue Trader online, what was that? Interesting. That must have been an old game, like an old live service game or something. Really strange. Yeah. Oh, Rogue Raiders. Got it. Okay. So this is the only Rogue Raiders. Okay. Or Rogue Trader. There's one I'm really excited for. It's called Dark Heresy. Oh my god. It looks so good. But I gotta get through Rogue Trader before I can do Dark Heresy. Dark Heresy, you actually get to play as the Inquisition, which is friggin' sick. Dark Heresy. Maybe at the same studio. Ooh, this guy actually played it. That's cool. The question is, what kind of character am I going to be in this? I had some character archetypes that I was building. This is sort of like a Baldur's Gate style 40k game. Rogue Trader. I will be playing this on the easiest difficulty, by the way. I am not good at these games. I make so many mistakes. English? Yeah, that's fine. I do not have any genetic impurities that would cause a mutation in my ocular implants. Yeah, here it is, Dark Heresy. Ooh, yes, we need to wishlist that. We also need to watch the trailer, because it's sick. Oh, yes.
The Imperium is torn asunder.
As usual.
In this darkest hour, we are besieged on all fronts.
By the mutant. The heretic.
By enemies from within.
The Kroot.
Enemies from without.
Nice.
By enemies from beyond.
Looks like chaos confirmed.
Still, no matter the cost, we must persevere. Every
Night Lords.
must be turned to our defense. Every soul, every dark secret.
Night Lords are so sick. Literally.
For if we fail, all will fall into the damnation of eternal night.
Oh, yeah, dude. The warp is just burning. That looks really cool. I mean, it's just a, you know, a video or whatever, but very cool. All right. So I've tried this before. We're going to delete because these are different types of games that I've tried with different types of characters. I was really just trying to get like, what am I going to do? What kind of character am I going to build here with this thing? So let's, well, first, let me check my graphic settings and make sure everything's on high. High, ultra. Yes, just spot check it. Oh, yeah, okay, already. Dance. Everyone has footprints. GAA, film grain, and it's fine in a game like this. Doesn't really bother me. FSR, hell no. Yep. No, we don't need VSync if we've got 60 lock. Graphics quality. Shut your friggin' mouth. Yes, save. Very good. Okay. New game. There's only 2 expansions out now. There's one coming. So hopefully we'll be able to incorporate the next expansion. And difficulty, yes, is going to be literally story mode because we're children. These are pre-made characters. I do not want that. Sorry, is that video playing in the background? Get out of here. Okay. We've got some cool artwork here from the different types of characters that we can have. These guys are like Judge Dredd. You know, like police, basically. Different types of characters, aristocrats, psychers. A guy like that might be kind of cool, like a sort of pirate type character. I'm working on Red Corsairs for my 40k army at the moment, along with the Emperor's Children. And that would be really cool. Part of me wants to be a holy man, but the other part of me, with building my Red Corsairs and Emperor's Children, I want to fall to chaos in this game. And be really sick to do some heretical activities, so... We'll grab this guy. He looks pretty swashbuckly and gross. Greasy, in fact. I don't want to give him any sort of... Well, I don't want to make him like chaos. And some of these are like actually chaos, so I'm not going to do that. Why does he have like a stud in his head, though? I don't think I want him to have a service stud. That seems kind of silly. Let's do this. Actually, you know what? I'm not doing anything. I'm just going to keep it as it is. It's fine. So the story for this guy, let's see. Was he born on a death world? A death world, plants, beasts, and sometimes even the environment itself takes aggressive and destructive forms, inimical to human life. Whilst exceptionally difficult to colonize, many death worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. This gives you a survival instinct, +5 to strength, toughness, and agility, but it decreases your intelligence and fellowship. We kind of want this guy to be a rogue. Get it? Voidborn. Voidborn humans, they were basically born in a spaceship or a satellite in a void ship. So they get fortune, dodge, carry characteristics. Hive world, that's basically like a big city. A forge world. Hive world gives you strength in numbers. Forge world gives you forge for purpose. An imperial world, this is probably one of the cooler ones. This is where you get humanity's finest, where your weapon skill or ballistic skill gets a +10 bonus. Then a fortress world, planets where the entire populace is immersed in warfare. They constantly train for the day that they may be called upon to defend the Imperium, a charge they solemnly uphold. Fortress worlds are established as bulwarks against the enemy. Every citizen is a soldier trained to fight from the moment they can handle a weapon. So essentially, Hive Hell's Reach is a fortress world. An Imperial world is one of the million planets united by the belief... Oh, I hate that. I need to disable that feature. Belief in the God Emperor. Immortal God Emperor. Hailing from hyper-technological societies to grimy feudal populations, the inhabitants of countless worlds offer fealty and devotion to the master of humanity and the Imperial creed espoused by his servants. The designation Imperial World encompasses a vast array of wholly dissimilar worlds that are nevertheless part of the Imperium. I don't know if I want to do that. I think I'm going to do a Hive World. Fellowship and agility go up. Willpower goes down, but I don't really care about willpower anyway. He is going to be a noble... No. Crime Lord. The Imperium survives and prospers in no small part due to the narrowness of its vision, but a rebellious mind and will such as yours could not so easily be constrained. The dark paths of smugglers and renegades that wind beneath the facade of the Imperium society offer a dangerous refuge for those unwilling to bow to the law. You used to be one of these dangerous yet resourceful individuals, and that gives us +5 weapon skill, +5 perception, awareness goes up +5, logic goes up +5, perception and awareness are both +5, and then +10. And we get a bunch of cool things. So we're gonna do Crime Lord. Logic goes up, lore goes up for Imperium, or logic goes up. That's weird how they have two. You prevailed in a bloody shadow war against the void pirates of your sector, or you managed to corrupt an entire star system and turn it into your personal den of thieves. That seems more like what we're going to do. So we're going to do that. So we need to select a negative. We have either Grim Portents, Brand of Shame, or Shadow of Torment. Carouse goes down +5, -5. Commerce goes down -5, or Persuasion goes down. I think Commerce probably. We need to have our ability to talk our way out of a paper bag. That's kind of the goal that we want on that one. Looking at a Crime Lord, we get Weapon Skill, Perception, Agility. I think it looks like we're going to be doing, like, Warrior class. Operative, maybe. I could make him a Blade Dancer. That'd be kind of cool. Master Tactician, Arch Militant, Executioner. What does Executioner look like? Carnival of Misery. Yeah, this sounds legit. I think we're gonna go with that. Standard Warrior seems kind of lame. Blade Dancer it is. Characteristics. We already get a +5 agility, perception, fellowship. Let's get our weapon skill up as far as it can go, because we want to be able to hit things really hard. With our toughness as well. Intelligence. Medicae, logic, lore. +5 in that. Perception going up. I don't think we really care. Actually, you know what? Rather than intelligence, let's make him talky. Hits hard. Gets it done. Alright. Firestorm class frigate or a sword class frigate. Here we go. The Firestorm class frigate is a modification of the sword class designed to deliver fire strikes against larger enemy ships, not shying away from engagements with a superior opponent. That seems pretty piratey. The sword class frigate is a classic void ship design proven in thousands of battles, combining decent firepower, high speed, and respectable survivability. We'll do the fire one. I just think that's cooler. Enter a name. Enter a name. The Red Corsair. Lufturon is going to be really pissed about that, but he ain't here to mess with us, so... What's he going to do? Nothing. ICHABIL. Jeez, I can't even type today. There we go. All right. Let's get this done. So sick.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? an impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Frankly, such excess can be tiring at times. All this ostentatious luxury, this laughable pretense, it is enough to make one think that the architects meant to compensate rather than glorify.
An interesting perspective. However, allow me to offer you a bit of advice. In the interests of your own well-being, you should frame your thoughts with greater piety. Demonstrating such a lack of care when choosing your words might be viewed by certain people as evidence of insufficient trepidation before the God Emperor, the master of humanity.
I do not show deference for things I do not believe in myself. Open heresy. You would be murdered immediately for this talk.
Your position won't protect you for long if you continue making such pronouncements. Know that a fate far more compelling and eventful awaits you than being executed as a heretic.
Yeah, this guy's gonna be bad.
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
My name is Macaviel.
My regards, Master. Or should I say, von Valencius, scion of a blessed rogue trader house in the service of the Imperium. Perhaps this kinship came as a shock to you. Understandably so, given that all evidence of the connection was lost in the generations separating you and Lord Captain Theodora. It required no small effort on the part of Her Ladyship's servants to discover and verify this blood tie, which has now made you one of the heirs of this dynasty.
Lord Captain, a strange title for the Lady Theodora. Or why am I aboard this vessel? You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities? Oh, you need to get that bidet attachment installed? Yeah, dude, I hear those are the shit. You say I'm one of the rogue trader's heirs, so there's another candidate? I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
It has 2 firing modes, booty and balls. These nuts about to sparkle every day. Yes, sir. By right of blood, rogue trader Theodora von Valencius desires something. Got it. Desires to personally meet with the person recently brought aboard her flagship. A storm is brewing over the dynasty, so the Lord Captain has something important to share with her heir, if she ever gets the chance. So I need to follow Conrad Voigtveer, the Master of Whispers, serving the von Valencius dynasty, has graciously offered to escort the dynasty heir to Lord Captain Theodora. Losty it is.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Interactable objects. We can click on things. And people. Have you heard? Apparently the lower decks got a big influx of new blood after the last on-world supply. Is there some pestilence spreading through the crew? And that's why we had to make up the shortfall? Last time it was blue leprosy that culled our ranks. That warp jump was surprisingly uneventful. The one of a couple of cycles ago now, that one was tough. The delirium took hold of so many, and the witch was up to her old tricks again. So traveling in the warp is friggin' wild. So just weird things happen in the warp, right? Because it's the immaterium. It's essentially heaven and hell mixed into one. It's the sea of souls, they call it, right? So when you're warping, if you're even with a ship with capable void shields, you're still gonna get weird stuff going down. And there's a lot of effort that not only the God Emperor of Mankind is doing to guide ships through the warp, but there's a lot of effort on the ship from the Emperor's faithful to prepare for void travel, which makes it a bit of a problem, obviously. Go check out the drop bay. Better have some Atlases and Marauders in there. No, they got nothing in here. Guaranteed. Unfortunately. As you approach, something in the servitor's body begins to hum as if in response to your presence. After a couple of seconds, the noise subsides.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Best we can hope for, Boz, is a Lehman Russ tank right there. The working man's army. Uh-oh.
The servitors have gone berserk!
Zap.
Annihilate them!
Good excuse for a tutorial, though. Start the battle. Ooh, just shanked him immediately. Two of them right in a row. Joint analysis. Certain amount of movement points, then I can start shooting. Let's get here. So I have a straight shot between me and him. Yes, I know how action points work. Thank you very much. My stub revolver is going to suck, and it's only single shot. What do I have for an ability, though? Surefire Plan. At the start of combat, the Crime Lord gains +3 stacks of the Surefire Plan effect. Activation of this ability consumes 1 stack and makes the next action stronger depending on the type of action. So if the Crime Lord attacks, they deal 13 more damage. If the Crime Lord moves, they gain 13% dodge and parry until the start of the next turn. If the Crime Lord uses a non-damaging ability on an enemy, that suffers a -13 penalty to damage for 1 round. That sucks. So if you're going to use this, you got to be attacking.
Nothing I can't do.
All right, Surefire Plan it is, and then we're going to blast this thing right in the dome. And we missed. Great. Got it. That stubber sucks.
Already done.
Pop. There we go. That's much better. Do I have a melee attack? No, but I have a reload coming up in a few turns that I need to worry about. So let's just walk back a little bit here. Oh, I don't have enough movement points. Okay. Don't even have a single movement point. All right. Let's hope everybody else can make this happen. Oh, dude, the whole crew is just getting destroyed.
Nothing I can't. You didn't stand a chance.
That's awesome.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident.
Mm-hmm.
Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Allegedly. By the right of blood. Spread out. No one is allowed to enter the premises.
I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
And he gives us a curt bow. Curt bows are better than Russell bows. Or so I hear.
I won't tolerate weakness.
What do we got in here? Anything cool? Can we loot anything? It looks like we cannot. Unfortunate. Your lordship, do not worry, all the threats have been eliminated. It is absolutely safe here. Yeah, I doubt it. Highly doubt it. Come back here, is that what we're doing? No. How do I get out? Oh, got it. What is this?
About time.
Lehman Russ battle tank, I told you. Reclaimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor. The first to breach the capital walls during the pacification of Vortes Catan. This exhibit is unfinished. Another symbol of House von Valencius's valor will be displayed here at some point in the future. Interesting.
Follow my lead.
First thing, I need to fix how long those messages stay on screen, because that's really annoying. That I have to keep clicking on things and I can't just read them. Tutorial, main menu, dialogue settings, auto pause, turn-based mode. Go and turn. It's weird. You'd think there'd be a decrease or increase. No. Don't care about that. Highlighting objects, characters, it's just control stuff. Display maybe? No, not in there either. Probably under accessibility then. No, of course not. Well, that's fine. What an annoying thing not to have. I heard the Seneschal gave the senior officers another public dressing down recently. I don't know what it was for this time, but Orzurian would latch onto any slip-up as an excuse to give someone an earful. That warp jump is surprisingly uneventful. We already know about that. Have you heard? Apparently the lower decks got a big influx of new blood. Yep, we did hear. Is that everything? Seneschal is what it is, by the way.
A new challenge for me?
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my Seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
I'm just going to listen in silence, I think.
While you are considering your answer, Edelthrad, I wish to speak with someone else. Perhaps I shall hear something more interesting than incoherent mumbling. Approach.
What is this? Is this someone from your retinue, Theodora? Do you permit your people to interrupt your conversations in such a fashion?
I give that permission to those with something of substance to say. Let us see if it was worth it. This is the second candidate for the title of my successor. Step forward. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
So we have a couple of options. We have really good lore skill, so we are probably going to pick one of those. Xenos or Warp. Probably Warp. We succeed in both, which is good. As you can see, the chance is very high. Skill value in those areas are helping us. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Ion 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but it will give us the answer. Or those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if it is indeed the case and if the population of Aeon 6 engages Xeno worship.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which as I understand was still more than you could do, Edelthrad. Or we are both servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become anyone of our status to engage in petty feuds? I like this one the most. I find your tone most disagreeable, Edelthrad. You will likely alter the manner in which you address me. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regret the consequences. I gave a straight answer. We're going to do that one in snarky. That's probably how I'd answer if I was this character.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
You didn't like that.
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
He bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you another look.
So, why are you here?
Was it not you who sent for me? Or there are questions that I wish to have answered? Or I do not know just yet. I hope you will clarify that.
Clarity. A luxury that few of us can afford. There is a reason why I did not explain all the details of the question I posed to you earlier. Beyond the borders of the Imperium, seldom is one granted an opportunity to enjoy information in abundance. This, however, is one such opportunity. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
The warrant of trade. The sacred relic document that affirms the preeminent rights of the rogue trader throughout the galaxy.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with Fon Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
I am ready to take on this sacred purpose.
Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Did I hear you correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you?
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name Fon Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
One of? Does this mean there are other heirs?
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate.
If you're satisfied with Edelthrad, then what sense is there in having this conversation? Why are you wasting your time on me?
Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Edelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here, in the Coronis expanse. One could not in good faith describe your background as one of exemplary service to the Imperium. However, I am intrigued by you and your past. To have survived and prospered between the letters of the law is a rare achievement among those in our circle. You are skilled in the art of taking risks and cutting corners. Trust me when I say that you will have sufficient opportunity to apply this talent for the good of the house. Moreover, your remarkable mental abilities were noted in your profile. If you can find a way to exhibit them in the service of the Fon Valancius dynasty, well, so much the better.
Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now?
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
Where is your ship headed?
The Rykad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers, and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the course for Rykad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
What are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
Navigator. Translation. What are these things you speak of?
Sometimes I forget that people without direct access to a ship's bridge may not know the first thing about how a void ship travels between the stars. Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space and traversing into the warp, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unthinkable forces. By entering it under the protection of the Gellerfield, we shorten the route to our destination, crossing distances that would require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead. Sometimes in days or even hours. That is how humanity spread across the galaxy. That is how we were able to build the Imperium, which spans millions of stars.
I have no more questions.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Cultists. Someone in this chat just used his new toilet, and spoilers, it was me. You can't see me from the waist down. You don't know what happened. Nice. Everything come out all right?
I can handle this.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Break them around.
We're getting it done. Good job, buddy. Taking 4 out at once. Obviously, we need to use cover. Let's take advantage of this cover right here. I don't really see any good cover, so we'll stop there.
My tactics are flawless. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Nice. That was a critical hit. That was good.
Death to non-believers!
Crush the feeble! I serve the ruinous powers!
Ugh. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Ooh, that plasma blast got him. Damn. Abelard is getting it done too. Holy cows. Character received a temporary positive effect from an ally. Such effects enhance your character's capabilities in combat in some way. To learn more about the effect you've gained, hover your cursor over the effects icon next to the character's portrait. Is that this? 50 ballistic skill until the end of combat. That's awesome. Let's take this guy out though. Nice, got him.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Got it. Can I loot anything yet? Nope, not yet.
Victory awaits!
Keep firing, you oafs. No cowering and no hiding. You see the traitor, you kill the traitor. Nice. The heretic's body is riddled with holes. An improvised single shotgun lies smoking in his hand.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, pull yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Mort pulls his Vox from the belt and hurriedly reports on the situation.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Mutiny? But who would attempt to mutiny here in the warp? A mutiny against the Emperor's anointed? Execute the traitors, every last one of them. We must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Perhaps then we might stop this wave from spreading. If this is indeed a severe case of warp madness, then the situation is dire.
You don't know the half of it. There's only one thing worse than the warp addling the brains of our crew, and that's the warp itself crawling all over our decks. I shouldn't even think about it. It's bad luck. Your orders, Lord Captain.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-Militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
In whatever state, what does that mean?
We are in the warp. Considering the attack, there could be a disruption in the Geller field and the infiltration of malevolent forces onto the decks. Psychers can react to such things in the most unpredictable ways.
Enough! Master of Whispers, you must not allow my heir to turn into a mindless mutant and to perish under Enforcer fire. Do whatever it takes to bring Edelthrad back to me.
I hear and obey, Lord Captain.
Then move out! Mort, come.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
I have a proposition. Since I'm the more important person here, you can go in front and shield me from potential threats. You had better not fail me. The Lord Captain made it clear that relying on you is fraught with risk.
I see you have quickly earned Lady Theodora's trust. If she is already sharing her closely guarded secrets with you. But that is no longer relevant.
Something hits you hard with a sharp crackle, and you are consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. I promised you a special destiny, Machiavel. It is time to fulfill it. That's not good. The plot thickens. A betrayal.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Voigtver, you two-faced scum. You're the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily or I will squeeze it out of you myself.
We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of grok shit?
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind. Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
The blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous. Your head is spinning. And then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Fight the voice in your head. Get out, I'm not your puppet. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step toward the gates looming in the center of the chamber. I was wounded by a corrupted weapon, so that's why I'm all screwed up. That thing that he stabbed me with, basically. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The Sentinel turns its head to you, one of the eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. We have tech use 100%, so we're going to examine the device. The tech use test succeeded. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator, which immediately catches your eye in the strange alloy that was used as a material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of Archeotech relic. Archeotech is an incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness. Insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head offer Voitvir wounded you with his blade do not go away after. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. We can examine it, place our hand on it, look back, or look for anything that can be used as a weapon. I'm going to examine it again. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you're used to. Its skin covering it's stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place of the standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service of life this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Look for a weapon. You look around in hopes of finding at least something you could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. Place your hand on the Sentinel's maw. It's the only option. The Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing the skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and pumps stir into motion. The vid screens of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you're beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this has...
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Yes. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your hand and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not yet have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Yes. Nice. Burn, heretic. Just took out all of the cultists. That was sick.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Valencius. What do we got in here? Anything cool? The room itself looks cool as shit. Oh my gosh. That is so nuts. Well, I'm in here. There's got to be something in here that I can click on or do, I would imagine. Security seals. I see all kinds of stuff. Oh, there we go. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of the document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade and bestow upon them some stuff, to be the paragon of humanity unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim something, to triumph over nightmares untold, to wholly bold in reigns of fate, to walk steadily the roads of thorns, and something else. I hate that this doesn't let me read everything. It's so fucking frustrating. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me? I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
I need a weapon. I'm utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
A Warrant Sentinel. Are you a Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel
lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Yes, yes. We have a journal. We know. I love how we just have this Vox skull running around and like following us. Reminds me of Planescape Torment a little bit. His name was also Mort. This guy's not named Mort. Draw strength from your unwavering faith and courage in fulfilling your final duty, for showing weakness before... God. Can't read things fast enough, man. I hope they fix that in the new game, because this is bullshit. It does make me want to go and see if there's a mod that I can add that will keep those things on screen for longer. Well, this seems like a little alcove with nothing in it, so... What's going on over here? Nothing. Man, those turrets came in clutch at the right moment, I'll tell you that. Nothing over there either. What do we got here?
Follow my lead.
Still red hot from the gunfire, the engines of death froze as they finished off the heretics that had infiltrated the sanctum of the void ship. Nothing there. Alright, what am I missing? Let it be known. Oh, yeah. Bestow upon them and their dynasty the great mission. The great mission. Paragon of humanity. Unite and reclaim what was lost. Got it. To walk steadily the road of thorns through pain to greatness. Okay. I can click on it again and read it, but...
A new challenge for me?
Kind of annoying that I can't do that when it comes up. Kind of ruins the mystique a little bit for me. Alright, so there's nothing in here. Not really. How do I get out is the question. I would assume through the friggin' door, but that's not working. Let's see what the journal says. Seal the warrant chamber. No one must reach the warrant. A simple order to the Sentinel Cogitator will lock the chamber. Okay. That's why I gotta read the thing. Okay. Let's talk to that Cogitator.
Victory awaits.
Damn. Cultists again.
Run, fools, or fall.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Master, whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
When they say throne, it means the arcane cybernetic artifact that encases the God Emperor's physical remains entire and preserves them using stasis fields and psi-fusion reactors. So, Conrad Voigtver is a traitor. When he parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of the plan.
Oh, holy God Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Voigtver openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind the mutiny.
Saint's blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Nice. So you handed me a weapon. We got a sword Mars pattern, an armored body glove, and a med kit. That's good. Now to treat injuries. We can use those in battle, obviously. Once the combat, injuries sustain or remain, but they can be healed with a medikit. Medikit can only be used by characters who have the field medic feature, base skill Medicaid, or have taken Medicaid skill in advancement at least once. Whether a character uses a medikit in battle, a Medicaid skill test determines the number of wounds that will be restored as a result. Abelard can heal your character's injury, left click, and blah blah blah. Okay, so got it. Yep, inventory. Yes, good. Okay,
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Heal me with your medical stuffs.
Let me help.
Thank you very much. Well, first we need to equip some weapons here. We definitely are going to want, let's see, a regular sword, 6 to 9 damage, 7 to 10 damage. It's the Mars pattern sword. We're going to use that.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Allegedly.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the war and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
What exactly has gone wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman, or God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I have spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
What can we expect to find in the Navigator's Sanctum?
During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterium. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Abelard does not bat an eye as he lists all the horrors that you are about to face. I heard one of Theodora's voxcasts.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warrant Sentinel may have sent the message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
I am under no obligation to take such risks. The Navigator Sanctum, very well. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed. The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
You will die screaming of sacrifice!
Run, fools! Or fall!
Surrender to the dark powers!
All right, we got to put people into position here. So let's put myself here. I just forgot. I have to equip this. Cannot change in combat. Well, why would you not let me do that then? We have Blade Dance and Surefire Plan. Oh no, I hit my own guy. Why would that be a thing? I guess I can hurt my own people. That kind of sucks. Wasted an attack.
Out of my way!
Such is the will of chaos!
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Stop trying to tell me how to play the game and let me play it. Cleave.
At your beck and call.
He parried it? Screw you, pal. I missed me. Haha.
Victory is imminent.
Well.
I bring ruin.
Chaos guides me. Death to the weak.
Killed his own guys. Nice. Alright, let's see if we can get here, and then I'm going to use that cleave attack and try to hit more than one of them at the same time. Although, what is Blade Dance? Blade Dancer makes 2 melee attacks against random targets, including allies adjacent to the Blade Dancer, each dealing 50% of the normal damage. Blade Dance is a melee burst attack that does not count toward the attack limit per turn. This ability can only be used with a sword equipped. 2 swords are equipped. The Blade Dancer makes 1 attack with each one. Let's do Cleave. I don't want to do that other one right now.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Nice.
Suits mine.
And then Blade Dance. Very good. Killed 3 of them all at once. Parried it like it was nothing. He's got Cleave as well. Let's just do a regular strike.
Reduced to dust.
Nice.
Indeed.
Charge attack. Got him. Yes, we know how experience points work. It is a video game. Okay.
I'm always ready. They say a little bit of humility never hurt anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
Oh man, that's so good. I love that. Okay. Where do I spend my points? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so that's how I switch between people. Oh, this is it. Okay, got it. Summary. One rank available. Ah, okay, here we go. Okay, let's do... Well, that's the only one that we can choose. I guess we're stuck with that. Oh, I have to choose one of these? Let's choose skill. I get it. Okay. That affects agility. That's a good one. Demolition is affected by agility, I should say. This one, athletics, gives us a characteristic bonus. Archetypes, advancements. Let's see. That one's for intelligence. Yeah, let's do that one. My agility and my strength are already really good. I think that's the one I'm going to need because I don't really have any benefit. Don't have any bonuses. I mean, my intelligence is just kind of middling. Right, and then Abelard. Get the warrior ability. Let's give him carouse. Dude, he doesn't need carouse. He needs athletics. We'll go with that. Oh, before I get going, equip that armor, put this in our hotbar, and then I'm going to put a second weapon in my other hand. There we go.
None shall stand in my way.
Very nice.
Of the blinded guide, doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. Their voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abela, how they sing.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate, To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are Fon Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Officers frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officers' deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officers' deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Ethelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Ethelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
How do you know who I am?
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
The seer's words bring back a wave of memories of the bitter, humiliating moments of your greatest shame, which was when you suffered shame and humiliation sometime in your distant past. Something sour rushes to your tongue, and your head is clouded with a sickening sense of your own worthlessness. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
We must see if the Navigator is well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Yes, let's. Fallen piece of debris that almost proved fatal to you. Without Adira's protection, you would have remained in this corridor forever. Alright, let's run through here. The door does not budge. Clots of viscous flesh have entangled the metal, sealing the door shut. That ain't good.
Yes.
Come this way. open that door for us? No? Okay then.
What advice do you seek?
Should I divine our next step?
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on we must act.
Did I mention that my whispers tell you jokes?
Your seneschal is always there.
Doubt is
Yes.
Go, all three.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I don't see another way out that way. These angles are a little bit close. Can't do anything there. What does the journal say? Adira, Psyker, blah blah, speaks of ill omens, more must be guiding and protected at all costs. Okay. Yep. Storm is brewing over the din. So the Lord Captain has something important to share with her. If she ever gets the chance. Well, I am at a loss of what to do now. Go back through the door, I guess. Oh, yeah, there we go. Hurry, destroy this field. Don't keep our master waiting. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's the navigator. Well, we're going to put ourselves right in front because we want to be able to hit stuff very quickly. Same thing with Abelard. She's a psyker, so she has ranged abilities. Let's set her back here. Let's see. Forewarning, the psyker increases the target dodge and parry by 10% until the end of combat. That'd be a good buff. Psychic Shriek deals 7 to 16 damage to the target. And then we have Analyze Enemies. The operative targets one enemy within line of sight, and that target immediately gains +2 exploits. We'll do Psychic Shriek on the Heretic Sharpshooter, killing him instantly. That is really cool.
But of course.
Let's get to it.
You'll regret this.
Chaos guides me.
Well, that's going to be a mistake for you.
At your beck and call. What? You are target.
Let's charge attack him. That she parried.
Victory is imminent.
Brace for impact. You can use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions in combat. Very nice to know.
I'm not the enemy.
Oh, I did it again. God dang it. Let's run next to him and do Psychic Shriek again.
Anything else?
Just a minor setback.
Did I get Abelard instead? Dang it. I shouldn't have done that. Let's give him the buff as well.
Was that you? Or...
Out of my way. Let's make it quick. I serve the ruinous powers.
I've suffered worse.
I don't think I want to cleave because I'll hurt my own guy.
Indeed.
2 attacks, very good. He's got nothing left. Now we can use him.
Let's see how they respond to this.
And cleave it up.
Nothing opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Vespiatus? Yeah. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavy, the air whistling as it exits through the 2 dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the 2 ordinary eyes as well as the 3rd one that sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespiatus still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Address Adira. What is wrong with him?
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Your time is short.
The navigator stirs, barely able to lift its head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the 3rd and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Our time is short to do what? Uh-oh, I know that voice.
It came from beyond. His body is not his.
Adira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling. But then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his 3rd eyelid is turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there is purplish swelling around the eye.
Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
I can address Abelard. The navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now? Or I can bear to see his agony any longer. I'd rather put an end to it. Who torments you? That is real bad. Each word rings through your head like the tolling of a bell, as if countless voices have joined in. That's not good. Screaming into your ears. For a moment you lose your bearings. This unholy chorus must be trying to confound you with the sounds not meant for this world. Address your companions. What is that supposed to mean?
A rite. A sacrifice offered. Oh. My heart tells me that Kunrad was not deterred by his defeat in the warrant chamber.
What? Kunrad betrayed Lady Theodora? But how is that? How? He was as loyal as a dog. And I didn't hear a thing, I swear.
The footfalls of the bringer of twilight are veiled by the will of his masters. Tear out your eyes. See who is to become the champion's servant, for you need them no longer.
Cannot bear to see his agony any longer. I would rather put an end to it.
You can't. It's only thanks to Master the Spiders that we're still alive. If he falls, this whole ship is doomed. Let him do his duty. You know it's the last thing he'll ever do. If he lasts that long.
And the navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
The Spiders. Good luck. And thank you.
The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the Vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. That is not good.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, I can finally loot stuff. They have nothing. Oh, wait, no, they got all kinds of crap. They got scrappy auto guns and axes. We'll collect everything because that's what you do. Alternative weapons. In combat, a character might need to use several different types of weapons, which can be prepared in advance. Open your inventory and prepare a different weapon set. To switch to a different weapon set in combat, press X. Swapping weapon sets in combat does not cost action points. That's really cool. We need to give him a gun. Just for fun. You two. I want you to have a gun. You have a gun already. You're fine. I have the feeling that you're not going to be that helpful to us. Or you're not going to be here that long. One of the two. Go back the way we came. Yeah, there's the other door over here, yeah. No, that door still doesn't budge. Was it something in here then, for sure? Because I must have missed it. Can't do anything with him. Navigator appears dead. We already went over here. I don't think we checked this console, though. Yeah, that doesn't look like anything we can touch. Nothing over there, either. Check this spot out again. Oh, what's this? Navigator Sanctum is a private hidden ship guided through the ship and a death trap for anyone left inside the translation to the Immaterium. It's got to be in here then, yeah? I already checked that door, though, and there was nothing there. Let's roll back this way and see what we can see. Oh, yeah, here we go. Officer's deck. Yep, that's where we're going.
Ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies.
Yes.
I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these men!
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
Argenta, the white-haired warrior, turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Machiavel von Valencius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
The Seneschal is right. There's no time for talk. Or, I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that. Do not even think to insinuate that I am one of the traitors. I will not let such an affront slide. We'll go with the Seneschal is right. There's no time for talk.
Very well. We may leave it at that. For now.
As she raises her chin proudly.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What is the warrior of the Adepta Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Who are these people with you?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
What is happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Yeah, get it. And now there were 4. I can't pick up anything with that. We have goods. We will collect them.
A new challenge for me.
The generators hum softly. When you draw closer, your skin begins to tingle from static discharges. That doesn't look like I can go anywhere with that. Looks like we're headed this way. explosion blasted a hole through the door, large enough for a person to get through.
Victory awaits.
Or 4 of them. Doesn't look like I can get through there. Through the door, maybe? It's blocked. It won't move an inch. Maybe I gotta talk to the deck enforcer? Not a single pest will slip through, rest assured. Okay, so that's where the heretics are coming through. The door's closed, but the lock looks intact. It can probably be opened with the right tool. I wonder, do we have any tools?
Our next step?
I tire of idleness. Let's move. It's about time.
I don't see any additional items for us to pick up, though. The generator won't move. Am I able to go this way? That would be weird if I could. Don't think I can. Oh, what's this? More goods. What is this? Another sword, Mars pattern. Mazoa pattern. It's cooler than what I got. Swap this out. I should give him 2 axes. That would be even cooler. Let's see. Oh, those are only 5 to 7, though. That's not going to be very good. So let's stick with the heavy hitters. Yes. HP looks good on everybody as well. I think we're doing pretty well when it comes to that, so let's try. Oh, look right there. These aren't cultists, are they? Yes, they are. Heretic, assailant, cutthroats. We're gonna have to get in here and nuke them all. Alright, Sister of Battle, we know what's up with you. We're gonna get you there. We're gonna put our main character here, create a sort of battle line. And leave our Psyker 1 step behind. And start the battle. Yes, yes. Burst attack. She's going to hit her own person. We don't want to do that. So we're going to burst attack this guy. And we're going to hit the one in front of him. Ooh, dang. I thought we were going to hit 2. And we did. Very nice. Run and gun. We use that ability so I can shoot again.
My sight.
Another burst attack at an angle. We might be able to hit 2 more.
Do it.
Yes. That's what I'm talking about. No, now we got more cultists. For the dark gods. Grants 20 momentum. Then the Sister of the Adeptus Sororitas gains +6 stacks of zeal.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Give me that zeal. Alright, let's do a psychic shock on them. Killing them outright. We'll put forewarning on our main. And then we'll analyze this guy.
Death to non-believers. Out of my way.
Whiffed. Alright, Abelard, let's get you as close as we can. We'll do a cleave. And a charge. Killed them both. Brace for impact.
Chaos guides me.
never wavered in the face of adversity.
I don't know if I can hit him from that far away. Yep, I was afraid of that. Let's use that surefire plan. Hopefully that'll work out well. These are going to be a lot of single shots. I don't think I'm going to do a very good job, but we'll try to hit him. Yep. Kind of thought that would happen. Alright, with an Adira. Let's move her there. Psychic Scream. We'll give Abelard our buff.
On it.
Chaos guides me.
At your beck and call. One newer target.
Nice. Very good.
I serve the ruinous powers.
What? Insulting.
To non-believers.
Got him.
Suits my purposes.
Move her to the side, and then I think I'm going to do a burst fire, actually. It'll be the end of her ammo. Nice.
We shall prevail.
Put all that in the inventory. Seems like you don't have to individually loot everything. Exact replica of the Von Valencius void ship sits on the pedestal. Labels indicate the main, and I hate that, the main compartments and decks of the vessel. I really have to turn off that ability.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Well, you're gonna have to.
It won't open. The damned heretics have blocked the door, trembling at the thought of our approach.
A melter charge will help. There's probably one around here somewhere.
Melt a charge. The cozy seating area is completely destroyed. Pieces of furniture and splinters are scattered everywhere, and dark stains cover the floor and upholstery.
A new challenge for me?
Cogitator is silent. It seems that its machine spirit is no longer being powered by the motive force. Skill test with the environment. To open the door, click on the icon above the cogitator. The character with the highest logic will make the skill test. If the test fails, the door will remain closed. A particularly bad result of a logic test can cause the door to become completely and permanently stuck and impossible to open. Well, that's just fine. Let's go ahead and open the door with our logic ability, which I do have. D100 system. Your character is about to make a logic skill test. In dialogue and during exploration, you will often make various skill tests. And the results might determine how successful your character's efforts are. Make hidden dialogue options appear or reveal new information. Success of the test is determined by rolling a 100-sided die. Each skill test has the... Yeah, okay. We know how skill tests work.
Follow my lead.
We don't need a tutorial on how skill tests work. Not really. Give me that stuff. And more stuff. Let's equip this. armor. We have our melted charges. Should be good. Homegirl, can you equip this and is it better than what you have? No, it is not. You has a bolter and an auto pistol. So you're good as well. And then from a health perspective, I think we're fine. Good.
It's about time.
Go back and set the melted charge.
I'm always ready.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium. Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
You would not want to be anywhere near that melted charge when it blew.
The Emperor sets my path.
Alright, before I get going too crazy, let's level up here. Start with him. More Blade Dancer abilities. Let's add it to athletics. For him. Athletics. Logic or tech use. Awareness is really high. So let's add to logic. Balance that out a little bit. And then for her, we're going to need demo, awareness. We'll do awareness. Cool. We can go this way, or we can go this way. Let's go this way first. See if there's any cool gear for us to pick up. Oh, we got more goods. Some books.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Was that a key? Yeah, multi-key. Cool. We want that. We want that multi-key. Okay, I can do that with the mouse. Nice. I don't have to press Q or E. The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noises and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valencius.
Are you lost, my heir?
Uh-oh. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so, for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, and the other is raised in an inviting gesture.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
How did you get here?
I am a rogue trader. I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere at this time? Indubitably. But are you ready? I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path
and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart. If you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Over the roaring flames, you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
Alright, so we have options. Heretical, accept the offer of help, take my pain away and give me power. Or dogmatic, walk through the fire, the Emperor will guide the righteous on their path. Or iconoclast, get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. This is a good... I like this. This is really neat what they're doing here. This is really cool. In terms of the character that we're playing as, I don't think we would quite go heretical. And I don't think dogmatic is the best option. I think we're going to go with the iconoclast. Get the people off the bridge. I'm not going to leave people in harm's way. You look away and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger and hopeful once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forgot about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing but the bellowing of fire. That's pretty cool. Right, we'll go around.
Victory awaits. Where did she go? The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
A fallen stele has blocked the path to the lifts. You will have to look for another way to Edelhard. I could use my demo charge. My tech use is really high, so we'll go ahead and use our tech use to open that door. Oh, we got a helmet. That's helpful. No, I don't want to give that to her. Is she the only one that can equip it? No. Oh, that looks goofy on him. Deck officer's helmet, but it's 5% armor, and that's all I care about right now, so. Wouldn't there be a way for us to, like, leap over this or something? Guess not. Let's see. I don't think going around that way would really help. Maybe this way. I must have missed something over here. These guys aren't talking.
None shall stand in my way.
The bridge over the lower deck is impassable. An alternative way to the rendezvous point must be found. Very vague. Oh, I just didn't see it because of the animations. Dude, get in here,
Join
man.
me in prayer. Do you want something?
I'm at your service. We must act.
I don't see any buttons. Can't really open that. Can I get over here somehow? Like hopping over this or something? No. Ah.
I better myself through my service.
Shoot it a lot. That did it. By the right of blood, the bridge over the lower deck is impassable. Which we already knew.
Follow my lead. Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
That would be.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Maud headed for earlier. It's about time!
Is that this one? I don't remember what elevator that would be.
Always there for you.
Yeah, I don't think that was it.
We shall prevail.
Sins hidden in the heart. Did I mention that my
Seriously?
whispers tell me jokes? Jokes that once said aloud make your eyes bleed and blood curdle. Talk about black comedy.
Yeah, that is black comedy. Alright.
We should deal with this. What is that?
The upper decks. Here we go.
Victory awaits.
Oh no, she got iced. Oh, I didn't like that. That weird tentacle thing that was there. The shadows are playing tricks on me.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Theodora von Valencia's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls. Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
I doubt it. Voidver wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Let's examine the Arch-Militant's body first. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Arch-Militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Examine Theodora's body. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. The rogue trader's life was ended by an auto pistol shot. An extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-splattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else, small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Adira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes. Inspect the shards under the desk. It is difficult to say exactly what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Promethium's a broad term for combustible fuel in the Imperium of Man. Inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches, you go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. We got the handwritten letter with the seal. Adira, what are these? Oh, wait. Lore Imperium, test succeeded. And sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valencia, signed it with the seal of one of the holy ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition. The seal, a secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunt heretics, xenos, and enemies of humanity. Adira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
You cannot tell if Argenta's remark is directed at the glass shards or Adira herself. Adira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
We had best be on our way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more. No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
She's getting a little bit angry. I'm not a big fan of that. That usually leads to chaos. This is Theodora's Rosary. The wearer of this amulet gains a +10 bonus to commerce and lore. We'll be having that. Thank you very much. And then we have the handwritten letter with a seal. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykad system. One of my acolytes, interrogator Heinrich van Kalix, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will without delay make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage to the Furimbundus system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Why can I not read the rest of it? Oh, anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of interrogator... There we go. Interrogator Van Kalix's activities on Rykard Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, Van Kalix himself will disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor's light be with you. XC. Oh. Chaos is afoot.
Follow my lead.
Just checking around, making sure there's nothing else vital. Did we check this area yet? No, we did not. Uh-oh. Servitors. Oh, that's not a... Is that a servitor? Yes, it is. Okay, here we go. Let's do our battle line thing again. That kind of worked out really well for us. We'll stick her one move back, and then we're going to put her in the corner. Nobody puts our gent in the corner but me. Perfect. Yeah, we know. Alright, Abelard, let's get you... What's this ability? This is Endure. Until the warrior's next turn, they gain +2 deflection and +10 temporary wounds. So let's start with Cleave.
I will do my duty.
You gotta be kidding me.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
Well, I can't really get Blade Dance going without hurting my own guy is the problem here. It might be worth it, but what's this other ability I have? Death from Above. The Blade Dancer leaps into the air and lands on the selected cell. Upon landing, they deal 7 damage to adjacent enemies. So can I just use this anywhere? Oh, yeah, 7 damage to adjacents, and that would be 3.
Forge ahead. Nothing I can't before my might.
4 at once. Nice.
Already done.
Blade Dance on the Servitor, 2 attacks. We still have our regular attack as well. And he's dead. Totally flipping useless. Just one-shotted everything, dude. What in the hell? Man, that was good. Alright, girl. You make this happen. I believe in you.
Rejoice in battle.
Get him.
As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I didn't realize I'd hit my own guy like that, but apparently it do.
Let's move.
That was sick. I can't believe we just freaking made it happen. Holy cow. Alright. I'm loving this Blade Dancer, man. This guy's sick. This guy is sick. Okay, let's see here. Sweeping motions. The Blade Dancer's melee area attacks cost -1 AP less, but no less than 1. The Blade Dancer's parry is increased by TGH bonus. An attacker's melee critical hit chance bonus determined by the difference between the attackers and the Blade Dancer's weapon skill characteristic is halved. That's sick. Rising tempo. Each attack made by the Blade Dancer increases damage of all subsequent attack. Dude, that's what we're doing. Oh, 100%. That is going to be awesome. Alright, let's look at what you got now. Epicenter of Slaughter. That sounds sick. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain +1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of combat. At the end of their turn, the warrior gains +1 temporary wound for each stack. No, we're not doing that. Thick Skin. That'd be good for reasons. 50% wounds, they gain 32%. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that kind of crap. Warrior's crit damage is increased by 8% against enemies not armed with a melee weapon. That's sick. Love that. Homegirl, let's see what you got. Inflict Despair. Whenever the operative hits an enemy that is affected by both an exploit and an exposed weakness. Okay, so that's stacking of status effects, basically. Let's keep looking. While the operative's perception bonus is 10 or higher, they gain +1 AP and ignore enemies' deflection. Ballistics calculation. If the operative attacks a target affected by an exploit from a distance of 11 cells or farther, the attack deals +15 damage. That's really good. That's what we're doing. We are taking advantage of that. And then Homegirl, we need you. Reach adjacent ally. The soldier deals +9 more damage to enemies. Yes, that is sick. That way she can be kind of around her buddies. I love that. Love that a lot. Check over here first. I don't see anything special or any gear or items to pick up except for this guy. The las pistol. Ooh, we're going to get those las pistols for sure. And then the Grace of the Oblivious. The wearer gains +5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. I think we are in that state right now, if I'm being honest. Intelligence less than 35. Do it. Then we're going to swap out that for a las pistol. You're going to have a las pistol. And you get a las pistol. Alright. And auto pistol. Oh, you already have a las pistol. Perfect. That's good. Exactly what I want. What is this? Multi-key. Okay. Know all about the multi-key. Don't know what it opens yet, but that's fine. The Void Ship Bridge. Here we go. Every warp route has a distinct difficulty. It's good to know. That's
a new challenge for me.
Painful.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Help has has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue trader.
Theodore von Valencius is dead. I found her at the Arch-Militant in her study.
God Emperor preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
Never.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
You can see Konrad Voitvir clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with the dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Ethelthrad bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Ethelthrad's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Shit. Oh, draw our weapon, Voitvir, you duplicitous cur. The rogue trader's death will be avenged. To Ethelthrad, that complicates things. To the party, ready your weapons. If we're to die this day, let us die with honor.
No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No. It will not be like this. Not today. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell. Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Uh-oh. This isn't gonna go well. Yep. Chaos spawn.
Here we go again.
Okay, this is going to be slightly different tactics, I am sure. I mean, these guys are my melee dudes, but I don't think that I want to really focus on melee too much in the beginning, at least. Let's put her right here, and then we're going to stick Homegirl right there. Last shots. Oh, that's right. I have cultists to deal with too. What is this? Lightning Arc. Chains up to 4 targets within a 3-cell radius, damaging 12 to each. That's sick. Okay, good. I don't think that's going to really help, though. Will it hit them multiple times is the question. I could take out both these cultists in one hit just by doing that, so...
That is not my destiny.
What? I guess I gotta move you. We'll move you... here, I suppose. I wonder if it'll hit multiple times. I don't think it will. Let's just...
This scryer's job. Will do.
Oh, it's devouring the cultists. Shit, rending scream. That's not good. Oh, that is really not good. Expose weaknesses. The operative removes all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge from dodge, parry, and armor by -15. Okay. Yes.
No can do.
Okay, we'll just do that then. We'll put forewarning on Macavial. I gotta take out these cultists. He keeps healing himself.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Get him. Oh, wait. Abilities. Furious Recital grants +12 momentum. Then the Sister of the Adeptus Sororitas gains 6 stacks of Zeal.
That is for the weak.
Furious Recital. What's the other one? Oh, Run and Gun. Yeah. I can do that after. That's really dumb that it hurts your character when it's that far away.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
Adira.
I'll do it.
Killing me here. Single shot, I suppose. You missed it? Damn you.
My faith shields me. The witch has fallen. Leave her to rot.
Once a character has suffered a certain amount of injuries, these injuries are replaced by a trauma. Make use of med kits in time to treat the injuries. So we need to heal her. Let's get him.
I'm not interested. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Wasn't that her?
I'd rather not. Indeed.
Oh, that's nice. Really good, dude.
Will do like you do.
So happy you whiffed that. I think that was all the cultists, though. No, one more. Although you whiffed the shot, that's good. Well, I can't really move him. But I can't really be here either, because if I use my cleave attack, it's going to hurt her, so...
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Let's do our regular attack there, I guess. Then brace for impact. Will this let me charge?
Someone else can do this.
Yeah, I was kind of afraid of that.
That's not the Seneschal's job. It will be done.
Get him. Nice. Okay, let's switch over to our actual weapon here.
My tactics are flawless.
I wouldn't go that far, buddy. Blade dance time. He parried the other attack. That's kind of goofy. Nice. And then a cleave. Single shot to the dome.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I am really surprised she dodged that. Nice.
I am his will made manifest.
Yes, she is.
Faith without deed.
Nice.
Doubt is for the weak.
Damn it. Come on, one more hit.
I'll do it.
Yes. Awesome. Dude, I love her. She's sick. Yes, we know about momentum. Where is our stuffs? I know there's gear dropped. I know it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we need those gloves, buddy. Let's see. Operators +3 to tech use. Or whenever the wearer of these gloves suffers an injury or falls unconscious in combat, their allies gain a +1 bonus damage until the end of combat. That could be good considering what just happened. Blade shard. Mantle of heroism. That is a thing. Requires the iconoclast follower. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20% until the end of combat. That's sick. Into that. Nothing else. Cool.
Yeah. Rival, Master Helmsman, system status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
We need to reestablish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping from the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with the voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Fox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
He directs your attention upward to the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase. How did you people survive in here?
Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report and... blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
I am ready. Begin the ritual.
Take the Lord Captain's seat.
The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents, invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. Let's see. I am saving my people. Do your worst, but you cannot stop me, or you're to blame for Theodora's death. Begone, Phantom. Begone, Phantom. Yep.
About to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirement's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora Von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora Von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live. The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless. But victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the rogue trader dynasty survived, and through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
There it is. We are the new Lord Captain. Deep shadows of wariness can be seen on Abelard's face. Though the old officer's eyes are keen, they rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, and then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship. You cannot help but notice that the seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfulfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising, given that the informant on board was one of our own, Master of Whispers. Abelard grimaces. What is on the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and the crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of this system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voitver? Abelard grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain. In all commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who will still be skulking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now 1 shuttle short. I am afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. Wait, Abelard, there's an altogether more pressing problem. I do not wish to be a rogue trader. Dude, no, shut up. I'm ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers. You've been granted an honor. Lord Captain Machiavel von Valencius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard, or yawn. I haven't the time to be listening to every last officer on his hulking rig, Abelard. Give me precise... What are the major problems and what needs to be done? No, we're going to say, perhaps you would introduce these present, Abelard. As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Weekdays Suri Ota of the Toloman line, our new Vox Master. Voxmaster Vigdis, it is an honor to serve your lordship. The Voxmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Ravor, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. Master Helmsman Ravor, the bearded man with a pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired onto his face, gives a sullen nod. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Factorum Janus Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and general material well-being of the ship. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavyset man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard the Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drive Master, servant of the Omnissiah. The 3 salute you. The Infernus Master does so with a confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the Tech Priest's mechandendrites. Is that everyone? Or thank you, Abelard. Greetings to you all. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice pitched for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. That's funny. High Factotum, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of your losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the Tech Priest's hands for intention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There's only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately the number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also include trained professionals. We'll be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Reichhead Minoris. However, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader Dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially true given Caligus Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Rumbles Abrahard, frowning. Drive Master, I'll hear from you now. A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the Tech Priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engine Seer, Prime Overseer, and the spiritual authority of all Tech Priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him, a most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible. Would someone care to translate the esteemed Drive Master's words? I see, thank you. I know what all that meant. The tech priest bows her head. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without our engine seer Prime and navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. We try to set so much as a toe inside the warp. I don't know what'll happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you allow me to interject, when we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even in its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. A sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull, as if in response to what you think you just heard. You understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the demon that appeared before you during the translation to real space echo in your mind. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go around and round this system till our heads are swimming as long as the Promethium and supplies last. And if any thick as grok shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out. So don't you worry on that score. Alright, Master of Ordnance, do you have anything new to report? The Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire when I'm told. But just ask anyone, and we've got no able crew. No Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? Comes the officer's hostile and bitter reply. Wow. It is as if a dam has burst inside and all his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship is in ruins, every second officer's dead, and now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to a void knows where. Silence. The bridge's magnificent glass panes seem to tremble under the force of Abelard's roar. Enforcers, seize this mutineer. Ooh, I get to make a decision about whether or not this guy gets to stick around or not. Abelard grunts. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all, your lordship. I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Oh, man. Besides find a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up. Okay. So this is where I got to make a decision. I can either say stand down, release him. I have no intention of punishing a man for a moment of weakness. Not after the terrible attack we've endured. Now, in this world, I don't think that's going to go over very well. Execute him. Dogmatic. But we lose his experience. So how about we just reprimand him? Experienced masters of ordnance are few and far between, so for that reason he may remain in his post. I leave his punishment at your discretion, Abelard. I think that's the most pragmatic option. 20 lashes a month for the next 6 months. Deprivation of officers' rations and privileges for the same period, with the option to extend. Record that in his file. Abelard stares unblinkingly at the Master of Ordnance. Cease your sniveling, you disgrace yourself and your entire clan. Enough. The hysterics are over. Let us resume. The Master of Ordnance stands up, wiping the blood from his broken nose. His face is the picture of shock. What just happened seems to be dawning on him only now, and the knowledge of his fate he's so narrowly escaped. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new engine seer, prime, and navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind, that this will not be the end of our trials. Our ship systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at a footfall station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach footfall without first solving these 3 immediate problems. What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? I cede to the Vox Master on this point. Mistress Ptolemy? We are in your Rykard's star system, and the voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and the attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykard Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and a new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite station and find out what in the void is going on. Thank you for all your reports. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute you as one. Your lordship, there's one more thing, a confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora. Abelard hesitates. Your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor. The Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Coronis Expanse. I'd be honored to fulfill the Inquisitor's commission. What has he asked of Theodora? I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You're referring to the contents of that note, I presume. Yes, quite right. XC is Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich von Kalux, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system, that he must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the governor of Rykard Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon, you must take up the reins of the von Valencius Protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under his mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement. Adira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Sister of Battle grimly nods towards Adira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Adira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word bursts from her lips. Daybreak. Adira, come to your senses. Abelard, bring the witch to heel, or if there is nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It is time to get to work. I'm going to say, Adira, come to your senses. Damn it. Adira presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make it out what it is. No matter how hard I try, a single word is all I can make out. Daybreak, or maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Tlass? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, okay? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. The Psyker's bitten lips stretch into a wry smile. If there is nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It is time to get to work. Boom. All right. Well, we got some cool story there. We got some cool items, weapons. We didn't get anything cool, but we picked up some stuff along the way, which is pretty sick. Everybody's leveled up. We're going to tackle that on the next episode. It is time for me to go to sleep, ladies and gentlemen. This was a good stream. I did appreciate you guys jumping on. Thank you so much for doing that. I'm going to pick it up again with Rogue Trader on the next episode. Definitely, I'm really enjoying this. It is a lot of talking, though. I'm probably going to shrink it back to maybe just 2 hours. And maybe not on the days where I have to work. It might be a weekend only kind of thing, because I spend a lot of my day talking. So you can hear it in my voice. I'm already kind of losing it a little bit. So anyway, guys, or I'll just man up and stop being a bitch. That's probably a better option. Anyway, guys, have a wonderful night. I will see you again on the next episode of Rogue Trader. Really enjoying this. I think this is really good. So I'll see you again.